Live. All right, everybody, we are officially live here at the 2023 Carmstrong Bocce Tournament in honor of Carmen Cassis and the foundation. All proceeds, or donations, I should say, do go to the Carm Cassis Fund. There's a scholarship that is involved, as well as research for cancer. This is the 11th year of the tournament. The last 2 days have been very, very successful. As you guys can tell at the new MVR, there are 6 courts here. So we added a day, Wednesday night, 20 teams in each bracket, 100 teams total. You walk in here, you feel the electricity, you feel the energy. So if you're in the Youngstown area, please join us. We will get started here shortly. Dante Lovell and myself will be here all evening. We'll get a surprise visit from the recent birthday boy, Carmen Marinucci. He has dinner tonight with the wifey to celebrate, so shout out to him. The time is at 5:23. The game should be starting here in about 10 minutes, I would say. The Friday brackets, it's a good one. Do you have the rosters? Go through everything here. A lot of good teams to note. If I leave you off, don't yell at me. Obviously, ABV, they're looking to win this tournament. It's one of the majors I believe they haven't won yet. They're coming in here ready to go. Adelio's with Marco Orlando, Sergio DeFranco, Jason Meloragno, and Richie DeFranco. That's a great team. Bocce Underground, the unit will be here. You'll see them before you hear them. Absolutely. We'll see what those guys do. But Eric is a 3-time champion. On his team, Frank Rossi, Jimmy Oma, and Frank DeCillo. I must have missed that Frank was on that team. That's a good one. Jimmy P is here.
It's the same one.
Hot Meat Express out of PA. Matrice Club. Lou Fatika and the crew.
How you doing? Good to see you.
Can't forget St. Anthony's Women Auxiliary, Lee Crispin, Tess Romeo, Jen Hardy, Sydney Hardy. The girls are making their way into the bocce world with a great amount of success. So a lot to get going here. Dante Lovell,
How you doing?
just giving the people a rundown a little bit on some of the teams.
We got some action tonight. Did you go over the featured court?
I did not.
So court 3, tonight's first featured court. We have Hot Meat Express. Hold on one second, ladies and gentlemen. Let's turn the camera around to this fine gentleman right here. Just go ahead, give us a spin.
Around. Give us
a
that
spin.
lettuce.
That's free. This is
How you
coming at
doing?
you free. We're not even charging people to see this. I'm gonna steal another one.
What's up, man? Good to see you. Absolutely.
That's Marco Orlando Jr.
Junior.
He plays tonight for Adelio's. Adelio's Marco Orlando Jr., Sergio DeFranco, Jason Meloragno, and Richie DeFranco. This team has won it. I don't know about all 4 of them, but Adelio's has won this tournament before.
Yeah.
So they're no strangers to the action here.
I was also letting them know that the unit will be here. They'll hear him before they see him. He's a 3-time champ.
The BU, the Bocce Underground. But let's get back to this featured court. You got Hot Meat Express, the guys out of Coppell, PA,
Who are they playing?
IMBS, and they're playing Mount Carmel. So former president or current president, I don't know if he's still current president, David Gagliano. And then you got Patsy Cercelli, Dave Howard, and Richie Schrader. All good guys out of Mount Carmel. We're actually members of that club.
We are.
So be sure to check out Mount Carmel in Lowville, Ohio.
They are going against, as we said, Hot Meat Express, Brian New, Bobby Davis, Wiz, and Tyrell Jackson.
Tyrell, better call Tyrell. Remix.
Call him.
I know Koppel's going to be tuning in.
Dante, should we go over the Wednesday and Thursday bracket?
Yeah, go ahead and if you go to thebocchebros.com and you click the Championship Sunday, you'll see who had advanced already.
Beautiful. You want to go in. So before we get into who advanced so far, Dante, let people know, as you guys are aware, this is our featured court. However, every court is being streamed. So you want to let them know how to get there?
Yeah, definitely. The easiest way to do it, you could obviously go to YouTube, type in the Bocce Bros, but that's, you got to do a little search and a little digging because there's about 7 streams live on our YouTube channel right now. The easiest way, go to thebocchebros.com. Let me find the camera on this thing. There it is, thebocchebros.com. And if you look, you see all the links. The one link bolded is Friday evening. We're going to go ahead and click Friday evening. And if you look down, you can see every court, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, plus the featured court up top. If you want to check out the bracket, you sure can at the top by clicking the Score Holio bracket link. And you can see current matchups, what the live scores are.
Well, a good thing there, so if you want to see who's playing on what court, you go to that Score Holio link that's on our website. You'll see Team X is playing on court 2. Go back to our page, click court 2, and you'll be able to watch the game. And the scores are being updated live.
Yes. We do have sound on all 6 courts today. That was the one comment we got. We understand the frustration of listening to Bocce in silence. We're going to test it out today on all 6. We did a small test yesterday, and it seemed to be successful without getting hit with a copyright infringement and getting sued and the Bocce Bros going under. So we'll see how it is today.
So Wednesday night qualifiers, you have Old Style Bocce. They had a really great showing. I think that the team that came closest scored like 4 points on them. The Bocce Bros, we advanced. Had some tough games, a lot of good teams in our bracket. Next home, and then Erie, Canal, and Bar. Thursday night qualifiers.
Yeah, Fiorito Funeral Services, the Cleveland team. Joe Zazar, Russ Maraglio, and the rest of the gang. HMD, Chooch had an amazing ball against Tripepi Consulting yesterday. Speaking of Tripepi Consulting, they lost that game and then ended up winning to get to Sunday, so you'll see them. And
no
plus,
surprise.
Sons of Italy, Ashtabula. You got Bruce Camel, Scott Painter, and a couple other gentlemen on that team that are good guys, but I can't think of their name right now. Chris, go ahead and do what you got to do. I'm going to make sure some cameras have charges on them.
Yes.
And we'll be all right.
Good call on that. All right, we will be getting started here shortly. I'm going to make sure we have everything we need. Dante's going to look at the camera angles, give you guys a glimpse here. Camera angle 1 on one side. Give you guys a better angle there to see when people roll. We're going to have a 4th camera soon, but this is camera angle 3. The goal is to get every inch of this court covered. So there's Dante right there, making sure the charge is on it. We will start shortly. I'll be back in a little bit. All right, all the teams are getting their instructions. We have Score Holio to help us with the bracket as well as the scoring. So if you do go to the other streams, you'll be able to see those scores updated in real time. I'm going to get some things set up here, and we'll be back shortly. Practice will be starting. As you can see up top, Botulism is playing. That is not the right team. They are playing Mount Carmel. We do not know the colors yet, but I will make sure to adjust those shortly. Here at the MVR, we're really excited to give you guys day number 2. Sorry, day 3. I'm definitely feeling much better today. Woke up yesterday with a nice little hangover, but we're okay. We're back. Again, if you want to watch any of the other streams going on, just hit up the bocchebros.com. Go to the Scoreholio link. You can see who's playing on what court. Go back to our page, click that link, and you'll be able to see that live stream. Please share with friends, family, whoever it may be. We're getting a lot of pictures, a lot of videos. Post them. Make that way we could repost them. Show everybody what we're doing. The more the word gets out, the more successful this whole process will be. We're going to have better camera. Have to move that.
All right, this is the last down. This is the back in the down and back. MVR is booming early, ladies and gentlemen. We got a good crowd here. A lot of players. 100 teams over the weekend. 40 of them have already competed. 20 of them are competing tonight. 20 again tomorrow morning, and 20 after in the evening. So 60 teams left to compete. Here come the handshakes. We got the wrong team up on the scoreboard. All right. And we're off. It's a good roll by Hot Meat Express. Here comes the hit. And he hits and sticks it. Nice little start for Mount Carmel. So that was Richie Schrader with the hit and stick. Here comes Dave Howard going to try to do a little more of the same. Unfortunately, that's going to be what they call in Koppel a hikey. So we're sitting 1 red for Hot Meat Express. It's not a terrible ball. Not going to get a point. Hot Meat Express looking at 2, trying to get an early 3. And that looks like 3 to me. Sure is. So Hot Meat Express with a 3-banger to start the game.
Wow, Dante, 3 off the rip.
They're on the featured court. I let them know that. I didn't know if they gave them a little jitters, made them a little nervous.
You know, it is just bocce, but people do get nervous out here.
100%. People with eyes on them, camera on them especially. All right, so this is Wiz, lead roller for Hot Meat Express.
He elects to roll a Pauline short. Not a bad.
No, I like the Pauline short, make him shoot, but this is he left a couple of feet there for.
Court. Hits Pauline, not what he wanted, but still hits something. Currently green point. Each team, nope. Green has 2 balls back, red has 3. I'll figure it out. Brian New, white eyebrow, back wall about a foot away from Pauline. Dave Howard, Mount Carmel.
How do I get there? I want to send my wife the link.
Hits back wall, does not get point.
I want to send my wife the link of court 2.
Explain it to him so he knows. All right. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. While we're streaming, people like to come up and start conversations and ask those questions. Mount Carmel hit the back wall, tapped red.
So it's still Hot Meat's point, though, right?
Mm-hmm.
It looks like that, at least.
Wait, why is it Mount Carmel? Isn't it Bocce there?
It's Hot Meat Express versus Mount Carmel.
Okay.
I changed it. So they tried coming on the outside behind the green. No luck from Bobby Davis. So one ball back for Hot Meat Express, and it's Tyrell Jackson. Bobby Davis's shot being outside of the right didn't leave much of a window now. Kind of closed that window to come on the outside. I kind of like rolling on it. Tough roll at that back wall, especially here, but couldn't sell it and have a chance to tap in the green for 3. And Bobby is saying a double wall. And try to put that spin. Splits the gap, and I don't know if he gets it, though. That green, his pin high, still looks like 1 from my angle. Also, maybe they weren't even sure if it was 1 Hot Meat, but be it as it may, they do agree. 4-0. 1 point for Hot Meat Express that round, so they'll keep things moving. Here comes Wiz, keeping the Pauline short just a foot over that half-court line. He has that soft touch. And leaves it short. Psychological roll. That one should beat it. It's a good ball. Puts it right on it. Great ball. Comes Bobby Davis. Underhand shot clips the left side of it out. You don't see the underhand shot as much here in Northeast Ohio. Underhand being the hand under the ball as you botch a Rafa. Reminder, you guys can check all 6 courts out, not just this featured court, which just happens to be court 3 right now, but if you want to catch 1, 2, 4, 5, or 6, you can do so on the bocceBros.com. Find the Friday evening link. Pretty self-explanatory from there. So Richie Schrader going to leave that one a little long for Mount Carmel. Dave Howard looking to save him a little bit. He has a good line and good speed. They're giving Binu the signal. Saying, hey, stand a little to the left. Oh, that's
Donnie, what's up, man?
way right. Way right, unfortunately. However, it looks like they're saying go Paulino. So there might be some balls on the back wall. Yes, sir. This is worth the shot. He hits it, and he'll get 3 red. What a good recovery. So Brian News missed hike, or I should say Brian News missed shot, leaves the opportunity for 3 points. And so Hot Meat Express is hot.
3?
No, it's a total of 7 right now, nothing.
Wow.
So Wiz going to try to leave the Pauline short again. I don't think that's going to do it. It's a little short. So here you get 2 Pauline throws. It's the furthest Pauline toss of the game so far. That ball is in the light. You can actually see the shadow of it about a foot in front of that red. See a little better here. Nice shot.
That was a nice form, low form. I like it. That is a rough one there. Not what he wanted. Shaking his head. He's down 7-0. You can't let that happen. Tyrell.
Oh, there, we can adjust. Look at that. We adjusted. Now you can see the Pauline.
Mount Carmel, they yell speed. It gets past. Tucks behind. Not a bad ball.
Still a little short, though.
Yeah.
Tell him be new. Why don't you roll this one in?
Looks hot,
Going
Tay.
hot. I don't know. They're going to take a look at this. They're saying green. Mount Carmel's point. Mount Carmel needs to stop the bleeding here. We're halfway through, I shouldn't say we're halfway through, but Hot Meat Express is halfway to winning this game with 7 points.
They want the tape.
You know, as they tape, let's go ahead and take a look at our sponsors. You can see them in the corner here. Watertight Roofing Systems LLC, Joe Palumbo. Give them a call. Any roofing, leak, any other ceiling type needs, 844-448-7663. Any turf needs, go ahead and give Forever Lawn a call. Bocce turf, indoor turf, golf turf, turf for in place of your grass.
We got a wipe out, Dante.
Yeah. We need to get some signs up here that say don't politely do not ask us questions. Just politely walk around and find someone that's not us and ask them those questions. Yeah. Yeah. So Richie Schrader going to look to knock Wiz's ball out. Hits Paulino instead. And it follows it down, being a decent point off the back wall.
That's not related to.
Here comes B. New with a pizzle off the back wall. No, instead he hits the green. Maybe he was going for that. Hits the green, but ends up getting the point.
No, Joe and those guys, I told them to be here at 4:30. So we play at 4:30.
You see Richie trying to direct him here, saying, hey, stand over there and do a pizzle. Nice air. Says get it out there. Oh, and he's just near it. Gave it a little nudge. Comes Bobby Davis. Top right. clips it out. He says, let's go. Trying to get his team pumped up here. Down but not out. All right, here comes Tyrell Jackson. There's the whip, and that will do it.
Good ball.
So I thought it was Hot Meat's point before that. Apparently it was not. Now it is, though.
Thank you guys for tuning in. See some comments. Red Bamboo. Bunch of men playing with balls as usual. Yep, pretty accurate. Rob Stew. Ryan Kelly. Thank you guys. Everybody else, feel free to leave a comment. It's always nice to interact with you guys. Got a 9-0 ball game on the featured court.
Comes the shot, and we have someone in the way, of course. We can't see it. Take a look down there. It looks like he clipped it. There we go. Get him out the way. So it looks like green point. They cleared it up to some extent. Nice shot by Dave Howard. Great bartender, I believe. He holds a board position on the Mount Carmel Society Club. Whether he does or doesn't, he's highly involved. And that's nothing but a class act when we are there.
Looks like we have a double wall shot, Dante.
Let's see it. Let's go back. Has to be a little harder than that, though. Oh, wow. Still rolling. One thing about these back wall areas where the people stand, it's a little harder, and the balls just roll their own way. So the bleeding has been stopped, at least temporarily. 1 point for Mount Carmel. They put a bandage over it. Will it hold, Chris? Maybe some Neosporin on it.
What's the live bet line, you think?
You know,
Games of 14. It's
the
9
live line?
9-1. Give it a 9 points. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, we have Anthony Cugini. He's watching film back at home.
He's the mission control man. He's NASA. So
He
those of
is.
you who saw our post about the mission control with all those tablets, iPads, computers, along with the Luciano post, Cuj has been making sure he's the eye in the sky. He catches things before we even catch them. Stu, what's up? How we doing? What bracket you in? When will we see you? The Saturday, you the party bracket, the Saturday night? It's the weekend. We're glad to be here. We finally made it. It's a long week of just flighted brackets, great action. New set of teams every night. Tyrell, he's not going to like that one. That's pretty deep. Looks like it's going to be Mount Carmel's point still. So this is their chance. The window is open for now. Binu looking to shut it on him. But that window is open.
Speaking of Robster, BSB, that's his team. He's playing with Matt Taylor, Sean New, Pete Meloragno.
Oh, Pete went to the dark side.
That's a team to watch out for.
No, that's a great team. I like that. Pete could be. He plays with a lot of different guys because he can. He's so versatile, and obviously his history speaks for itself. So B New left one really short, and Bobby Davis had to pick up the slack. They have 3 balls back here to make some noise.
Dude, Bobby's been rolling well. Couple big shots. Nice roll there.
What a shot!
Great ball.
Richard Cunningham.
Hey, you know what? Richie has been very animated today. He's high energy. He's trying to get his team in it.
They're
down 9-0. He's telling people good job.
That's hot.
Look at him. He's
missed opportunity to grab 3. Hopefully they can at least grab 2 of it and cut this down to a 1/3 of a lead. Dave Howard, he's pretty calm, cool, and collected. That's going to be 2 times.
Big fan of the coach's jacket
Carmel
that Dan's rocking. Dave, excuse me. Deep Paulino ball. What was 9-0 is now 9-3. Mount Carmel is trying to make a run. As I said earlier, Bobby has been on fire. Let's see if he keeps it going. Shoot. Oh, just a bit to the left. Wiz accidentally had the other team's ball. Elects to roll in. It's a good line if it stays. Great ball. Bobby gives him a fist pump. Sorry that I did not change the camera angle. Richie with the shot. Hits both. He's not happy with that. However, they do still have point. Oh, sorry about that. Didn't see the red. They do not. So Hot Meat Express currently up 9-3. Mount Carmel trying to fight back. Mount Carmel holds point. They have 1 ball back. Hot Meat has 2. There is some conversation about shooting this green ball, which is pretty far, but they're thinking, okay, if you shoot it out, maybe it stays around. That green goes behind those red. And we're looking at 3 points, but the smart play is to roll in, which is what they're doing. Ty has a nice ball. That's got to die, and it does. Each team with the ball back. Mount Carmel up first. They change his line. He was standing to the left. Teammates told him, hey, move right a little bit. Incoming. It's got to die. If it lands on that red, they're good, and it stops. Big ball. That's going to be a tough angle for B New if they elect to shoot. The last thing you want to do is hit your own ball and give them 2 points. Oh, but I love, if he's shooting, I love it. Here we go. Hits Pauline. Ball goes back. Mount Carmel, Dante, they are fighting.
Down but not out.
9-6. Sometimes it just takes some frames to get you back into it. A Paulino bounce here, a Paulino bounce there. I mean, that's an interesting call. If you guys are watching, let us know what you would have done there. Do our best to get you a good angle. That Pauline is just up to the left of the green. Good shot. He's pumped. He's telling his team, let's go. That looks like a good ball. Just a bit short. Wiz has been rolling pretty well today. Just came up short. Good, how are you? Ty, he's been rolling well. A little short, but they have the point. Hot Meat up 9-0 and is now looking at a 9-6 ball game. The momentum has shifted. We'll see where it goes.
Wow. All right, so, apologies for the lag in commentary, but the game is now 9-7 after being a 9-0 game. Mount Carmel, no quitting these guys. Hot Meat Express. How are you? Apologies, had to say hello to my friend Michael Frabata. Hot Meat Express starting to look a little cold. The meat's been left out. Hopefully they can put it back in the oven here. Bobby Davis gonna smack this one out. Oh. Just a bit outside. Comes Binu. Looks like he's lining up for a hit as well. Hits Paulino, and that's going to work out in their favor. Paulino kind of sticks not too far away from Red Point either. So, Richie Strader coming down the court, instructing his team, taking that lead role. Hey, what's under there?
An iPad case. I have Carmen's iPad.
Dave Howard with the pizzle off the back wall. It's got to sit still, and it surely does. So Mount Carmel showing no quit, man. It's 2-1. Hot Meat having 2. Tyrell and Wiz are back. Tyrell's going to take this shot. Oh, too hard. I think he was trying to clip it, maybe, with that speed. Definitely too hard to come in for point there. So Mount Carmel sitting pretty, I want to say. Got to make a really tight shot here. They do instruct him for the pizzle. If you're tuned in and you're missing out on all this action, you say, "Wow, I wish I could be a part of it." Well, you may be in luck. Wiz with a great ball. They're going to take a timeout and take a look at this. But during this timeout, I want to tell you a team may have dropped out in tomorrow morning's bracket. There may be an underlying issue that causes team to drop out. So if you're interested in playing in the Carmstrong 11, this is your chance. Get a hold of the Bocce Bros. Comment here below if you know someone who's interested. It's not 100% for sure yet, but we want to cover our basis in case that team does, in fact, drop out. Tomorrow morning, the Saturday morning bracket, Carmstrong. So coming off the double wall. Look at this thing come in. Oh, my Lord. You see, he's saying it's bullshit. You see him waving his arm. He said, that's bullshit. Excuse our language. No kids. Hopefully no kids are watching at home. But even Mount Carmel says, wow, that's slop. But, hey, slop's part of the game. We'll take it. Knotted up at 9s, ladies and gentlemen. The meat is getting cold. But let's see if they can snap out of it and get back to how they were rolling. So 2 9-0 runs. Unbelievable. So that Paulino is in the shadows there. Tough to see. A little bit easier to see there. Great ball by Wiz. Here comes Rich Schrader. Hits the Paulino. Can't see it from there. And it's tucked in the top left of your screen, the top left of the court. If you look at this angle, this is going to be the best one we have at this moment for this court.
Danny, we are not going to announce who dropped, but we will say that most likely the spot will be open. So if you guys are listening, reach out to us, contact the Bocce Bros via message or Darren Landis if you have his number.
And wow, Brian New just shot the back wall, hit the Pauline, rode the back wall, and exited the court. So that's a wasted ball right there. 2 balls left for Hot Meat Express. Tyrell, he does get it in the corner, but knocks the Pauline out a little more. So again, Mount Carmel in a decent spot here. David Gagliano is going to try to go late double wall, just rolling, I believe. So that way that ball stops on that back wall in between Red and Pauline. That's early in my opinion, but I don't know these walls as well as some do, and that's going to be early. And outside, it's out. She's gone. She gone. You got to be late on that wall. Right where David's standing now. Yeah. For those of you who are listening about that team dropping out, if you're interested in playing tomorrow morning, that team is it's paid. The spot's paid for, so you don't have to add any entry fee. It's a free spot. Dave Howard does a better ball. It needs to stop. It does. However, Hot Meat Express, Bobby Davis. It looks like he's going for the hit. Yeah, I think that's the right call here. He hit it the wrong side, but that'll do it. So 1 for Hot Meat Express. They stop the bleeding now. Finally get off of that dreaded 9 they've been on for a couple rounds. 1 point. We also have 9-9 on court 4. So if you want to go to boccebros.com and check that link out, you got the Farinacci brothers out of Molisani, Cleveland. Going against, I'm not sure they're going against right now, actually. Well, that's a good ball by Mount Carmel. Going to bring out Bobby Davis, first shooter for Hot Meat. And he hikes it. Mount Carmel smacks it. The ball exits the court. Paulino goes spraying. That ball's still rolling on the concrete. So it's going to remain Hot Meat Express's point after that. David Gagliano with a decent roll. B News going to be wide right here. So leaves Mount Carmel with the chance to to take the lead for the first time in this game. Dave needs to be a little more. He says, give it a little more, and he likes it. That's going to be 2 times. So their first lead of the game, and it's a good time to take the lead. 11-10, Mount Carmel. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Hot Meat Express versus Mount Carmel, 11-10. Mount Carmel with the first roll. It's going to be left to the Pauline. Here comes Wiz for Hot Meat Express. It's a little spicy, but will get the point. At least to my angle. All right. Hot Meat going for point here. Tyrell Jackson. He's going to like that one. Almost pin high. It's going to be point, though. He likes it. So it's 2-2. This is a big hit here for Rich Schrader. Here comes the toss, and he smacks it. Great ball. Green recaptures point. 2 balls for Hot Meat Express, 1 ball for Mount Carmel. Bobby Davis, that's hot. That is hot, hot, hot. She gone. So Brian New trying to save at least a point here. It's going left. Oh, don't hit green up for 2. They may have just hit green up for 2. This could be game. I'm not sure if that is 2. It does look like it from here. So Dave Howard has chance for game. You see the toss. You see the roll. He's walking like it's game. And there goes the handshake. So, wow, ladies and gentlemen, Mount Carmel completes the comeback. Down 9-0, and they pull it off and capture the game 14-10. What a good first featured court game. I mean, what do you think about that, ladies and gentlemen? Not too shabby. I know Mount Carmel's going to want to go back and watch that. Hang tight. We appreciate you watching. We're going to cut these mics for a second while we determine if we want to move courts. We'll see who's playing on this court next. Just hang tight. Feel free to switch through the courts. Courts 1, 2, 4, 5, and 6 are currently rolling. All right, we're back already, ladies and gentlemen. Waterloo versus Cleveland Bocce Club. A couple of Cleveland teams coming at you. I think some Croatians or Slovenia. I always get them mixed up. Apologies. On Waterloo. Silvano and Pete. Champions. They won the Memorial Tournament in Wycliffe this year in May. All right, so let's give you the rundown here as they do the back part of the down and back practice. Cleveland Bocce Club, you got Jimmy Ferrito, a.k.a. Jimmy Portals, Mike Smith, Keith Lavrich, and Jono Niesenbaum. If you walk on down to Waterloo, you got Claudio Berardinelli, Bruno Antonelli, Pete Brock, and Silvano. All these guys are familiar with each other. They've played each other before, whether it be tournaments, leagues, or pickup games. Molisani, Wycliffe, Mayfield, all of it. All those courts, Cleveland Bocce Club, all of them. And we're live, ladies and gentlemen. So it's Nick of the Paulino. Started off after a missed botch. You look like you're about to sell me a roof or something. You guys, if you saw him, you'd understand what I'm saying. That's Claudio Bernardinelli with that shot off the back wall. He'll like it. Laying one green for Waterloo. Here comes Jimmy Portals, a.k.a. Jimmy Ferrito. Oh, it's still rolling. And you see that finger wag. Means no good. Ooh, hard to see that one. It's in, though. Got some bellies in the way. You're going to have that with this botch community. Hits the Pauline and their own ball. Clears it up. Should make space for 1 point here for Waterloo. Shoot that corner. Second. So we got one coming this way up on the garage. I got one right here. And then I got one facing this one. So maybe one facing that. Do you want to put it up on that post? Yep. Pointing that way. So first blood for Waterloo. Still rolling. Not a terrible ball. Keith Labrick's going to try to roll in on it, however.
Okay. Perfect. That'll be nice. No, we'll be good. There's enough. More than enough people out of like that. Is there a specific way you brew them?
Nice shot by Waterloo. Looked like he was limping after that ball. Puts it right on it, though. Ooh, that's what we call a hikey, as they say in Western Pennsylvania. All right, I'm going to hand things over to Nooch, Carmen Marinucci, as I go take my union break. Another.
Hello, hello, hello. Yes, yes, y'all. We're back.
All right, Nooch, I'm going to leave you in good hands. Although I did not update the folks, it's 3-0 Waterloo. Cleveland Bocce Club versus Waterloo. And ladies and gentlemen, you're in good hands. Carmel, take it away.
Welcome to the weekend. It's Friday night here. The Mahoning Valley Restaurant, Youngstown, Ohio. We're going to introduce the teams in a minute here. But it looks like we have two teams from Cleveland playing each other. Here comes the roll. It looks like he's just a bit short. It's going to be 1 point. 4-0 is the score update. Waterloo with a commanding lead. Cleveland Bocce Club just looking to get the Paulino. We've got a young group of gentlemen here on the Cleveland Bocce Club. Keith Lavrich, Mike Smith, Jimmy Ferrito, Jimmy Portals. You'll hear him being called that because he always hits the free agency portal on theboccebros.com. And then rounding off their team is Jono Niesenbaum. Sorry if I mispronounced your name. I've been calling you Jono for the last few months. Buster Palumbo over on court 2, looking smooth as ever with the sunshade, with the sunglasses on inside and the YSU hat on. We're on court 3. That's the location for the action right now. Nice roll. All right, let's go ahead and introduce Waterloo. Claudio Berardinelli. There we go. Bruno Antonelli. Pete Brock, and Silvano. We're in for a good one tonight. It's Friday night. The weekend is here. You could feel a little bit of extra energy in the facility. James Oma has touched down in Youngstown, Ohio from Baltimore. The stage is set. We've got MVR faithfuls all over the place. The family's in. and the friends are coming. Come on down, get a drink. There are TVs up. We're going to have football on. A little bit of everything. Let's take a pause for station identification and introduce our sponsors. Thank you to Joe Palumbo and Watertight Roofing Systems LLC. Call 844-448-7663 for all your roofing and siding needs. You know, I have to tell you, I personally have used Watertight for a new metal roof. Fantastic job. Working with them was seamless. You know, doing something with your yard or with your roof, it's a big investment. It's easy to get nervous. I was definitely nervous. And those guys were done before I even realized it. Showed up, they were done, they were gone. I took a bunch of pictures, and they had a whole report for me already. Awesome job. Great dealing with Joe Palumbo. I personally recommend going to them, not just because they're our sponsor. I truthfully mean it, and I have firsthand experience with Watertight Roofing. Waterloo picking right back up where they left off in the last frame. It is 5-0. Sit tight, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be another long night. I'm going to go get a drink and order some food. Thanks for tuning in to the Bocce Bros Network.
Jumping in, trying to, you know what I mean? I was rolling long, a couple, it's all psychological.
Nothing like settling in the booth. Here comes Cleveland Bocce Club trying to botch this one out. Jono hits it, but they're still not in for point. Here comes the roll. He's going to want to touch the sidewall. It won't come off too much. Hits a little late, and that one's going to sneak past by. Here comes Waterloo, trying to come off the wall. That one's going to be a little short. Paulino's over on the bottom right of your screen if you're searching. Here comes the roll by the Croatian. Matt Killa by the booth. Welcome back. This one's going to be close here. Waterloo says, see it, send it. Here's Bruno. 2021. Bruno plays second place at the MVR Carmstrong number 9. They lost to Mark Calvaruso, Mike Capex, Carl Greenaway, and Jason Naspeka, all of Youngstown, Ohio, one of the MVR teams. Their sponsor was HBK that year. They had a great run, and the championship was a fun one. Let's see if Bruno can hone in his experience from the MVR. He's going to come soft off the sidewall, and he's short as well. Speaking of champions, last year's champions, we have CPF home inspections from left to right. Chris Federico, Felice Scala. We have Tony Melorano and Jim DeFranco, the 2022 MVR Carmstrong 10 champions. They went undefeated through the entire tournament, and they knocked out Fiorito Funeral Home, who we got to see yesterday play. They advanced out of the winner's bracket. For those of you at home wondering, CPF plays Saturday night again, but they do have a slight change in the lineup. Ron Capgreco is playing in place of Jim DeFranco. Was there drama, you ask? No, there was not. Jim DeFranco was supposed to be in Italy, but he decided to come back early, and he played last night with Random 4, who also advanced. They advanced with 1 loss. But the arrangement on Sunday is all 20 teams come back with 0 losses. So you might ask, well, what's the advantage of going undefeated then? I'm glad you asked. As I continue to have a conversation with myself, if you go undefeated, then you play in the second round on Sunday. Not necessarily a bye. It's more so that those with 1 loss have to play a play-in game on Sunday. Now you're doing the math in your head and you're saying, well, there are going to be 2 more 1-loss teams than there are play-in games. The answer is Scorholio has been calculating all of the scores from throughout the MVR all weekend long. We're able to take the top 2 highest scores with 1 loss going into Sunday, and we're able to plug them in to the final 2 spots in the second round on Sunday. Jimmy Portals looking to roll in here. Big hit by the Croatian. He thought his ball was going to follow, and I thought that zoom in was going to be right on the pill, but we were both wrong. Comes off the wall. A lot more play than I was expecting there, and he's in for point. Here comes Jono. He's short. Not happy. They're not playing the way they want to be. This ball sticks to the wall, but I think it's still going to be 2 points. I apologize, the score was wrong there. Cleveland Bocce Club 1, Waterloo 9. Let's take a minute for the watertight whip around. We're going to go around the courts, get the scores, keep you updated, give you your bocce fix. It's Friday night here in Youngstown, Ohio at Cassis's MVR. Cassis's MVR, that stands for Mahoning Valley Restaurant, and they received the 2nd liquor license in all of Ohio back in the early 1900s. We have Court 1, St. Anthony's 7, balls to the wall 4. Court 2, ABV 4, cork and bottle 0. Court 3, Cleveland Bocce Club 1, Waterloo 9. Court 4, Bocce Undergrood 4, Mount Carmel 1. We'll come back to that name. A lot of you are wondering why the N is missing. We'll explain. Court 5, Hahn Manufacturing 10, Botulism 12. Court 6, MVR 9 versus Trans Systems Corp. That's Fish in the Gang. One green right now. This is Mike Smith. He's going to be a little long in the tooth, but he takes the Paulino, and it's going to work out for him. One red as Bruno eyes this up for a nice little hit. Bruno hits the Paulino back to the red. It's not what he wanted to do. So now one ball left, one ball to beat. He's going to try and split those 2 front red, come off the wall, come back. No, he shoots the front red in for 2. Jimmy Bucket sneaks away with 2 there. Highway robbery. Call the cops here. They did not earn those 2 points, but that's the way it goes sometimes. Bruno clearly not happy. We're going to go to the split screen here. There we go. It's like, where's Waldo? Bruno with a seamless hit. Paulino sticks around. Jimmy Portals lines up. He's still learning the court, you could tell. I could have called that one with my eyes closed. Here comes the Croatian off the wall. Not a bad ball. Let us know in the comments. Who do you think is going to win this game? In the meantime, check out our new logo. Like and subscribe our YouTube page. And check out the website, theboccebros.com. This is Carmen Marinucci from the Bocce Bros Network. Mike Smith looks uncomfortable out here. He just smiles this one off, shaking his head. Here comes Jono trying to limit the damage. It's a nice ball. The slender Croatian up to bat here. I apologize. Hopefully no one's offended. They call me the big-nosed Italian, so. He swings and he hits it clean. He might stick around for 2. Two is the damage there, but they're going to measure on this one. All right, it is 11-3 Waterloo with a commanding lead over the Cleveland Bocce Club. Waterloo with the roll. Nicely done. He's going to be happy with this ball. Jono with a hit. This one's going to fall down. Never mind. Waterloo is in for a point here.
Food should be coming out soon. Feel free to ask Luch to help with you. Go sit us down. Want me to ask him? Yeah, tell him if you want. If you want, yeah.
They're going to measure up here. This is a pretty far one to pull the antenna out for.
Hey, whatever you want to do, don't feel any pressure. This is like training for me. I'm trying to get like you guys.
Just have a seat next to me. Whatever you gotta do. You're allowed to come back here.
Here's the roll, right up the middle. He goes past, that's not going to be in. So this could be a frame where Cleveland Bocce Club starts to come back. Bruno rolling up here. He might bump this right up even more, and he does. This is going to be a big frame for Cleveland Bocce Club. We can feel it in the air. This could be time for a comeback. Here comes Jimmy Buckets. I think he's going to like this roll. He stays on the right side. It's where you want to be. Now Mike Smith has a little bit of a backboard. Oh, he doesn't want to go that way. But he stays around the green. That's re-red. They're back on the scoreboard. 11-6. We may have a special guest this evening. I'm not going to get anybody's hopes up yet. Rolls a little bit long. Here comes Waterloo. They love playing off this wall. I've been playing at the MVR all year, and I'll tell you what, I don't see a lot of wall play anymore. The old MVR, you saw a lot of wall play, but right here in this game, every single frame has been off the wall. Jimmy Portals, he's hit the free agency portal more than Deion Sanders' entire team combined. That one goes long. 11-6 is the score. Waterloo losing the momentum a little. But let's see how this frame goes.
Fantastic. How we doing? Did you get cleaned up?
Patrick Durkin and Frank Popio are on site today. The legends, the stars are coming out. It's like we're in Hollywood right now. take.
It was your birthday the other day.
You take.
Happy birthday.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, we had a good time Wednesday night.
What is this? Oh, it's Wednesday night.
Yeah. Everyone keeps wishing me happy birthday. Though, so it's like,
It's a whole weekend now.
it's a whole weekend, which I don't normally celebrate it the whole weekend.
Test. Okay, that's on.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a special guest in the booth. Luciano De Sensei from Cleveland, Ohio. The voice of Bocce, if you will.
Carmen, thank you for having me. Claudio is shooting right now. Oh, he missed. So I'm with the Mooch, Luch and Mooch.
Luch and Nooch, I like it.
Thanks for having me. It's my first time since the place got changed up a little bit. It's an awesome job you guys did.
Yeah, they did a really good job here. They've been working on it all year. Joey Cassis, the owner, you'll see him soon. He'll be running around. He's done a really good job.
Now, what do we got on here? We got Waterloo and Cleveland Bocce Club.
Yes, 2 Cleveland teams here.
Looks like Waterloo scored. They're up 12-6 now.
Great score update.
And it's Keithel rolling in. Both teams from the Cleveland area. Nice to see some friendly competition from the same area playing here at MVR.
And Luch, you're playing tonight, aren't you?
Yes, I am. We got done with our first game. We won 14-11 versus Matrice Club. So Team Lee is now waiting for the winner of ABV and Corkenbottle on court 2 right now.
So we just said 6 bocce team names, and I think all 6 of them were from Cleveland, right?
Yeah,
A lot of Cleveland teams tonight.
it's a big Cleveland group tonight. So a lot of familiar faces that I normally see in leagues. But there's some teams from out of town still, from the Youngstown area.
Yeah,
Am I missing anything else, or
I think there might be one more Cleveland team, but other than that, you've got it. Saturday's also big with Cleveland. We have some other out-of-towners coming in as well. And I think PA shows out on Saturday.
oh, that'd be a good bracket too to see.
Definitely. We had a lot of fun Wednesday and Thursday. A lot of local teams that made some noise and had some fun.
Here comes Claudio now rolling in. Silvano with his hands up. He's not happy about that. Claudio is short on it. And now Pete is going to roll for Waterloo. Uh-oh, he's pulling out. Oh, a clang in.
Beautiful ball. Sneaks in.
A nice little ricochet, but he's able to get the point. It looked a little, for a little bit.
Jono's not going to take any time here, though.
Ooh. Through the gap, the uprights.
Do you pronounce it Jono or Jono?
I think it's Jonah. Jonah?
I thought it was
Jay?
Jono. Someone was announcing it as Jono earlier.
Jonah, okay.
Let's go with Jono. It just sounds, it sounds right.
Or Jay. We'll go with Jay. So the Cleveland Bocce Club's got to shoot this again.
Mike Smith, he has a smooth stroke.
Good hit by him, and it's Bruno Antonelli with the last ball. I think they're just going to point this in, and Silvano's giving him a line of just trying to roll on their balls. But Carmen, you had a nice run Wednesday, undefeated. You guys are, oh no, you didn't play yet.
I haven't played yet. I actually
that's
play with
right.
Wise Guys Properties at the Carmstrong every year.
Are the jerseys coming back out?
The jerseys are coming back out.
There we go.
Same ones. We have to go with the OG jerseys. Us 4 have not played together since that tournament.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow, okay. Yeah, those jerseys are so slick.
But
But no road jerseys or no home jerseys. Didn't change it up. Got to keep it the white.
Unfortunately not. For now, we're sticking with the OGs.
Okay.
But yeah, the Bocce Bros went undefeated on Wednesday, and they were dominant.
Okay, here comes Bruno with this point. Is it strong enough? He'll bump on 1, bump on 2. Silvano giving 2 fingers up. Looks like he's got it. Pete high-fiving Bruno.
Pete's pumped up. If that's 2, that's game. They're shaking hands.
It's it. That's it.
14-6. Waterloo with the victory.
Looks like that for a moment there, they're going to look at it, but they're going to give it up or 2, and that's the game there. So Waterloo advancing here at Friday night's bracket at NVR. So we'll wait for them to submit the scores, and then we'll see who's next here on court 3. So 20 teams in this Friday night bracket has gone underway. Come on down at any point if you can. We'll be here all night. I know high school football's going on currently. What time is it now? 7:11. Yeah, high school football just started. So you got high school football, you got bocce going on. You got options, people. You got options. Look, Claudio, he's walking up the court. Hey, Claudio. Claudio, how do you feel after that win? Can you tell us some insight out there?
Feels great to beat Keith.
Keitho? And Bruno Antonelli. Bruno, how you doing? How was that first win?
That's our second win.
Well, that's number 2 already? Oh, nice. Congratulations on...
It surprised us, too.
Well, congrats on your second win. What's your question?
Are we on court 5?
You got to wait for the Scoreholio to update.
I could check it out. We've got Scoreholio right here.
It's Luch and the Mooch.
You guys are on. One second. Sorry. I clicked something I should not have.
You guys didn't submit it, though. Did someone submit it? Did it go through?
Oh, it looks like he
there it
just
is.
submitted it.
Ooh, court 5, Waterloo.
Versus Adelio's.
Yeah.
Big matchup. Should we, let's see what's going to be on here. We have A&T versus Mount Carmel.
Yeah, I'm going through the whole Scoreholio app, too. It's just so fun to go to the little bracket up
Hold
and down.
on. Court 1, we have an 11-11 matchup. I'm going to get a rogue camera and get out there. Just follow me if you can.
Okay. We'll
And
work the cameras.
we'll see you soon.
All right, so Carmen's grabbing his drink. He's going out there for the road camera. Court 1, he said. St. Anthony's and balls to the wall, 11-11. Looks like Nate Kirk's on court 1. Phil. I'm trying to find Carm's camera, and I'll get it switched over for you guys. All right, he's going. He's moving. He's on the move. So St. Anthony's women usually goes by Fatal 4, is taking on Balls to the Wall. Balls to the Wall is Jay Smith, Nate Kirk, Phil Tate, Mike Imero. And then St. Anthony's is Lee Christeman, Tessa Romeo, Jen Hardy, and Sydney Hardy. And they're 11-11. Carmen's got the camera down there you see right now. We're on court 1. He's going to zoom in. I'm going to switch off this scoreboard since it's not pertaining to, maybe I could switch it real quick. Let's see who's who. Boom, boom, boom. Done. Okay, I got the scoreboard up. I'm not sure of the colors just yet. I'll have to double check. Phil, what color are you? You're green. You're green? All right, perfect. I got it right. So St. Anthony's red. Balls to the wall is green. They're 11-11. Games of 14. Both teams still in the winner's bracket looking to advance. It's both teams' first game in this Friday night bracket. So as you see the St. Anthony's Women's Auxiliary, also known as Fatal Four, discussing it out. Well, we got a good one on court one here. Looks like Tess is lining up. She fires. Oh, she got the Paulino. Yes, she did. But I think looks like balls to the wall. They still have one, and they do pick up one. So now it's 12-11. Good try by her. Didn't break the way that she wanted. So Nate Kirk, the lead pointer for balls to the wall. We'll start up the frame here. Lines up, looking to hold a straight line. Looks like it's got some speed. And it's a little long there. Open up for St. Anthony. Now it's Sydney Hardy's turn. The daughter of Jen Hardy. She's rolling first for their team. Does she have enough on it? It looks like it keeps going. Oh, she got it in. A good follow through by her. The way to walk it down. So Jay Smith now firing. Gets it. Nice clip by him. Way to pick that clean. Moves nothing for Nate's ball. Now it looks like it's Lee's turn. She'll look to steal here. She's rolling in. Got the straight line. And she's in for point two. Rick Lee. We're 1-0. Lee with a great ball. Lee. Kata. Lee. Oh, and Nate got a shot there. Paulino popped to the corner. Love those Rush Hour movies. Kata. Lee. Kata. Lee. So Lee just tell him to kind of shoot that back wall, let it come in. The Bull, Jimmy Paisano. What's that?
Did you announce my prizes?
I did not. I don't know when are they doing the prizes. Looks like Phil got a nice shot there. He's right next to the Paulino. But I guess the red ball came in. Now Mike's got to go. What's that? Yeah, I'm just doing the outside. You want me to call it, have them do it later? Or? Okay, I'll have them call the prizes off. Raffle prizes. I'll go over in a second. Hey, how you doing? Okay, Green has the point. Balls to the wall. They got 1 point. They're sitting on 12. That would be 13 for them. Got to get to 14, though. But St. Anthony getting together, trying to chat it out. If they could just blast that ball out, they could try to get two out of that frame. Jen Hardy with the final ball of the frame. And don't forget, the Bocce Bros website has all the courts going 1 through 6. You can go on there and view any game you want. This is currently the featured game that has the commentating with it. It's a special package. What's going on? How you doing? Okay, here goes Jen from the corner. She looks like she's going to try to get to the wall. She touches a little bit. Comes in, lays on the Paulino, bumps it. Ooh, ooh. Is it enough? They're looking at it. They're looking at it. We got the sky view. Oh, that's very close. Ooh, ooh. See, from that angle, looks a little bit more green. This is definitely going to have to take a time to measure. But a nice roll by Jen, having it just slightly touch the wall, try to come in. It moves the Paulino, but it might have went over too far left to where they might not have the point. But they're going to have to measure this to see where it's at. Here it goes. Looks like Mike's going to try to do this. Okay. Okay, measurement coming in. Okay, let's see. I'm not sure they want an inside measure. Inside measure. So Carm is running with the camera. It's got a body cam on him. But thank you everybody for tuning in. You are currently listening to Luciano DeCensi here at MVR announcing the featured game on court 1 currently. The camera's been bouncing around from court to court. The antenna, okay, Carmen is going to get the antenna for an official measurement. Let's try to give you some other scores going on. Court 6, MVR 9 versus Trans System Corp is currently 5-5 on court 6. Hans Manufacturing, oh no, they're not playing right now. Where's court 5? Court 5, Waterloo and Adelio's, I believe they just started. Looks like their game's going now. Court 4. Is Hot Meat Express. That Hot Meat is on court 4 versus the Cleveland Bocce Club. Court 3 is A&T versus Mount Carmel. Court 2, you have ABV versus Cork and Bottle. And of course, you're watching court 1 with St. Anthony's and Balls to the Wall. Still waiting for the official measurement. I could probably give you the scores, 2 of those. ABV is up 11-8 against Cork and Bottle. Court 3, it's Mount Carmel 2-0 against A&T. Hot Meat Express and Cleveland Bocce Clubs looks like they just started. And let's see, Adelio's and Waterloo. Looks like they just got started too. So still early in a couple matches. A couple of them are, some of them are concluding. 1 and 2 is. Cork and Bottle battling their way back in their match. They were down at 1.9 to nothing. Now it's 11-8 ABV. I will play the winner of that match. But court 1 still waiting for measurements. Let me know in the comments who has the point. We're waiting here for an official measurement. Is it red? Is it green? You saw a couple different angles, but who has the point? You guys tell me. Green for Balls to the Wall, or is it red for St. Anthony's? Okay, Carmen. Looks like he's going to give it a shot. Not sure who they're waving down. But yeah, if you haven't come down here yet, come down to MVR. It's a nice, sweet setup they got. The 2 courts, indoors now with some garage windows. The kitchen is still cooking till 9 o'clock. But we're going to be here for a good amount of time. Most of the night we'll be here with the games going on. 4 teams got to advance to Sunday. Got to take 2 from the winners and 2 from the losers. So out of 20 teams, 4 will go to Sunday. And then Sunday will be 20 teams all starting clean. Here goes the measurement. You had Wednesday night. You had Thursday night. Now Friday. So there's 8 teams in. We're still waiting for 12 more to get in. And we'll find out 4 more tonight. I got a split decision in the comments. I got 1 red and 1 green. Can I get more reds? Can I get some more greens? Looks like Waterloo scored first on court 5, 2-0 against Adelio's. Mount Carmel is now up 4-0 against A&T. Let's see, court 6. Transcorp has now taken the lead 6-5 on court 6. This is a tough measurement here. Yes. Carmen's got the nice hair slicked. It was just his birthday. I believe he said Wednesday. Wednesday was his birthday. But you know what? We'll just celebrate all weekend. Let him celebrate all weekend. Looks like court 2 came to a conclusion, and it was ABV 14-11. They won. They are advancing. They're going to play Team Lee, which is my team, or First H Law. It technically should be. It's Rick Lee's fault. We're going to have to wait because all the courts are taken right now. Court 2, Club Molisani 8, and Corkenbada will go at it again. Club Molisani, I know those guys. Corkenbada, both teams members at Club Molisani in Wycliffe. It's a club that I belong to also. Oh, looks like.
Why does it play our guys from the same fucking. Look at that boy. Put it on.
What do you want to say, Tony? What are you going to sing?
Little one. You're not on.
Tony Fatika. So I guess what I'm looking at is they couldn't come to a conclusion of who had the point, so it ended up in a tie. So they're going to restart the frame with balls to wall, up 12-11. They'll take possession back over, starting the frame over, up by 1. Nate Kirk rolling in first. Good ball to start. That's pretty incredible that it came out to be a tie. I guess they couldn't figure it out. Jen fires. Nice square hit by her. She picks that clean. See, Green is in there. So now Sydney is going to have to roll in. Good speed on it. As their ball is right next to the Paulino. All right, Jay Smith, he fires. Oh, he gets a clip. Is it enough? Let's see. Carmen move the camera. There's one there. Looks like red is still in. Yes. So he's able to hit it, but not able to get the point. Here comes Michael now. Looking to put it on as St. Anthony's now has the advantage. Ooh, he's well short there. So Lee will step up. She's going to roll in here, plenty of room. Both teams trying to get to 14. She's got a good straight line. It goes past. Good ball by Lee. These are both teams' first games, so they're looking to get to 1-0. This is the double elimination bracket for Friday night. Oh, looks like Phil was a little bit long. So St. Anthony's got one. Tess looking to come in for two to take the lead. We're currently tied at 12. She doesn't move nothing. She's got a straight line. And St. Anthony's will take the lead. Up 13-12. Gotta get to 14 though, as they're sitting on game point. Big inning there for them. As Sydney takes possession of the Paulino, she'll go first. Real important to put one in front here. Got to force them to shoot something. She's going to be, oh, good ball. Oh, it's falling a little bit. Ooh, it looked real good for the start. Then it fell out. Nate's just going to point out and looking to steal it. Oh, he's a little long. What's that? Not for a while. Yeah, not for a little bit. So Nate was long, and Michael's got to pick him up and try to steal it. They're on 14. My teammate's just asking me when we play next. We'll play ABV next. Okay, we got a measurement here. Looks like Lee rolled in, trying to steal Mike's point. They're not sure. Let's see who's got it. Looks like Lee stole it. Now Phil's got to go. But balls to the wall has two balls. They're going to roll on it. Let's see if Phil can get it done. Uh-oh. Phil's short. So Jay Smith with the final ball for balls to the wall. They don't have the point. They got to steal here. They want to continue playing this match. Here goes Jay. Uh-oh. No good. No good. So St. Anthony's Women's Auxiliary will win 14-12 and advance in the bracket. Able to get that last point in the final frame. Good work by them as they will go to 1-0. And balls to the wall falls to 0-1. They'll go to the losers bracket. But remember, you just got to get to Sunday. Just get to Sunday. It's a clean slate. It doesn't matter if you got one loss. Just get to Sunday. So still a good chance. We'll see where Carm goes next. Oh, it looks like ABV And Team Lee on court 1. You can do court 1. Yeah, I got to play on court 1. We're on 1. Where did he go? Yeah, we're on court 1. Yep.
Hey, how are ya? Nice to see ya. Hi.
So Team Lee will play ABV.
So the mix started at 6 o'clock, the men started at 7 o'clock. So the first game, Cabaretto beat 12-2 with the mix. And it got done so early, so well, we can still play the second game. We went up on 10-2 and then the men started.
All right, Carm's coming back. All right, well, that was fun. I'll be back soon. Got to go play. Enjoy this match here. Carm's back. All right, Carm, heading out.
Oh, perfect. All right. I was just out there on court 1, getting in on the action. Really good game there. Let's update this score a little bit here.
Everyone I talked to tonight is like, Diva told me not to. He's probably gonna hear it.
Yeah, I'm on time.
Yeah, don't be talking crap by the booth because we are picking everything up. All right. So it is 7-2. Mount Carmel is beating A&T. We're going to take a pause for station identification and identify our sponsors as we update the score.
What's going on? What game you in?
The tournament or this? I'm about to be here. I was on court 1. It was 11-11. I had to get in all the action. Hey, I'm like Fred. Three-banger there. Still updating the scoreboard. Thanks for being patient here.
Happens again, I have it on me.
All right, David Gaggs rolls in a really good ball, but it's going to be short. Mount Carmel is red. A&T is green.
What's up, Carmel? Happy belated birthday.
Chris Jim in the house. Welcome from Kentucky. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. 10-3 is the score. Mount Carmel in the lead. We've got camera 1, camera 2, camera 3, and camera 4. And just in case we get one of those weird angles, we have a road camera and camera 5. Rolling first here A&T Heating. So let's introduce the teams. We have A&T Heating, led by Dave Rogers, Joe Slavin, Remo DeFelipe, and Brady Tremarchi. Swing and a miss. Going over to Mount Carmel, led by Dave Gagliano, Patsy Circelli. Sorry, guys. I'm usually better at pronouncing names. Dave Howard and Richie Schrader. Those guys are out of Lowville, Ohio, just 15 minutes down the road. They run a really good tournament. The Lowville Mount Carmel Festival, it's been going on for, I think, like 129 years. Correct me in the comments if you're paying attention. Whoever ML is, thanks for hyping me up. Go girls. That's for that last game we were on, Court 1. They put on a clinic. And I don't want to jinx them, but I will say, as we switch the camera angle to get that back wall, I will say on the podcast on Tuesday night, the Carmstrong preview, I predicted that the ladies team would become the first all-women's team to advance to Sunday in a major. Right here in Youngstown, Ohio at the MVR. Will it happen? I don't know. Am I jinxing them? I really hope not. They are St. Anthony's women's auxiliary team. Let's take a look. Been a lot of discussion here. Dave Gagliano, former president of the Mount Carmel Society in Lowville. He did a great job with that club. And I actually joined this year. Always good to see Dave. Testing, testing. Dave Hoffman, let me know if the mic is louder now. And it's a beautiful roll off the back wall. Let's get a good look here. That's going to be one red pepper. Mount Carmel Society with a 10-3 lead. A&T Heating and Cooling. They're looking to go from the cooling side to the heating side here as they look to climb back from a 10-3 deficit. The Bocce Bros are teaming up with Forever Lawn to create the best turf in Bocce. We will be going down to the headquarters, visiting with their team, playing games, testing out different materials, giving our feedback, and partnering with Forever Lawn on an investment for U.S. Bocce. Go to Forever Lawn, type it in Google, and check out their services. They don't just give turf, they do a lot more than that. If you are interested in sponsoring future events, please let us know. DM us on Facebook, Instagram, email us, theboccebros@gmail.com, or give me a call or text if you have my number. This week and weekend's 6-court stream with a 7th feature stream would not be possible without our sponsors. Thank you all. A&T Heating. He sneaks in a pretty good cover up. It's not going to be point though. 7:45 is the time here in Youngstown, Ohio. We're going to do a watertight whip around here at the MVR. Score on court 1. ABV 0, Team Lee 0. It just started. Court number 2, Club Molisani number 8. Cork and bottle, or I'm sorry, Club Molisani number 8 has 3. Cork and bottle has 0. So I just named 4 Cleveland teams. You could tell that they have a pretty good showing here on Friday night at the Carmstrong. And we're going to mark the score. That is 1 point Mount Carmel. 11-3 is the count. Let's skip court 3 and go over to court 4. We have Hot Meat Express out of Coppell, Pennsylvania with 4 versus Cleveland Bocce Club, Mike Smith and the crew. They have 8. Court 5, Waterloo 3, Adelio's 7. Going to court 6, we have MVR 9, they have 10. Jim Fish, the GM, Trans Systems Corp, 10. Man, it would be really nice to have boots on the ground, West Chandler, to get a little update on what's going on these other courts. That'll come with time, though. Dave Rogers rolling in. This one's a peach. He's within 1 foot. Here comes the swing, and he hits it clean. Good, how are you? 'T Heating and Cooling rolls to the back wall. Let's take a look. Ooh. That's killer in a game like this. Eleven to 3. Mount Carmel with a commanding lead. Dave rolls in another good ball. He's on fire right now. Dave rolls in for the game. That's 3 red peppers and a victory. Let's see if we could get some boots on the ground on court number 6. It's 10 to 10, MVR 9 versus Trans Systems Corp. 1 second, folks. Let's see if I could work some magic. Dante. Are you able to do a rogue camera on court 6? Are you able to do a rogue camera on court 6? It's 11-11.
My hands are all wet. Great, thank you.
We just finished. It is 10 to 10 on court
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Chris Lovell on the mic. We appreciate everybody tuning in. Just a reminder, it looks like there's a spot open tomorrow. A team may have dropped out. If you're interested in joining, the spot is paid for. So if you do want to play tomorrow morning, starting around 8, 9 o'clock, shoot us a message on our social media platforms or text if you have our numbers, or reach out to Darren Landis. Again, that spot is paid for tomorrow morning. We're going to look to give you guys a rogue camera here. Carmen, back to you.
Thanks, Chris. Boots on the ground on court 6. We have a close one. It's 10-10. Either this frame is taking a half hour or they're forgetting to mark the score. I really just don't know. Folks, it's great to be with you. It's been a marathon so far, and we've been taking turns of having some off time. So my off time comes shortly at 8:15 as I take my fiance out to dinner. Time to get away for a little bit. Been putting in a lot of work hours at actual work, and then been putting in some passion project hours here at the MVR. Chris took the iPad. We're good. That's Dante Lovell, boots on the ground. Dave Gagliano. Dave. That's a great victory by Mount Carmel. Dave Gagliano, the former president. What do you think of that victory?
It was good. We needed that. We needed to come back and do that, man. Get some momentum going, which we're starting to get some good mojo going. So needed that big time, man. Those are some half Mount Carmel guys too, so we didn't want to lose that game, you know.
Definitely. And for all the fans watching at home, what do you have to say to them?
Keep watching us. Maybe we'll be like a little dark horse in this, man, you know. Have some faith. Let's get some fans on us tonight. Get some mojo going and let's make a run, you know.
That's Dave Gagliano, ladies and gentlemen. Now we're going over to court 6. All right, I'm going to update the score as Chris gets set. iPhones are charging. People are charging up at home, relaxing, watching bocce. Pour up that cold beer. Take a seat, get a coaster, put your feet up. It's time for Friday Night Bocce with the Bocce Bros. Looks like MVR 9 is swinging here. Trans Systems Corp leads 12-10 at the moment. If your cell phone has been going off for the last 3 hours, please mute it, answer it, or throw it away. Thank you very much. All right. The scoreboard is back and ready to go. 12-10. And it did not update that team name. Let's see. Oh, that's why. Pardon my mistake. That cell phone was getting to me. Those of you at home have probably been hearing it in the background this whole time. So, little fun fact. The score is now 13-10. Trans Systems Corp. So, a little fun fact for you. We had Jim Fisher, some call him coach, some call him GM, some call him player. He is a player, owner, coach, not named Jackie Moon. And he does it all for Trans System Corp. He won the Crickets tournament. He won the St. Anthony's Men's Winter League. He won the Pudgeon Toronto Club Winter League this year. Jim Fisher does it all, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm going to tell Chris to move the court. Should I tell Chris to move the court one? Oh, wait, no. Is this game? This game is finished.
Yeah, they're 3-3, so we should be able to make it over. All right. Butch George late add-on to the tournament. You love to see him in it. Butch should be in every tournament, at least at St. Anthony's and the MBR. So we have Kim. Kim's playing with Butch. Oh, I love this team. Oh my gosh, look at this guy's fit and hair. He's decked out. He deletes that ball. He's in the old Italia sweatsuit. That's some 80s hair there. And we have Anthony Del Torio rolling in. Youngstown, Ohio native through and through. My man has 2 torn Achilles, and he's still out here playing bocce. Here comes Kim rolling in the green. Congratulations to Kim. Her team advanced in the St. Anthony's Women's League last night. They go on to the championship. The 3 and 4 seed upset the 1 and 2 seed last night. Here's the roll from green. Let's see if MVR9 can sneak in there, and they do. Shout out to that lady. I do not know her name, but she came up to me earlier to tell me that her niece and nephew went to Harvard. Congratulations on all the success. I believe they are Boardman natives, as am I. This red roll is going to be in for point. Wow, I really like this squad too. That's Joe Sal there with the roll. Joe Sal, I wasn't sure if he was playing or not. The ex-botulism man rolls in for the game. 14-10 is the final. Trans Systems Corp advance. MVR 9. I believe that is their first loss. Let me double check myself. Good thing we have the Scoreholio app. All weekend long, Scoreholio is updating streams and scores live. That is their first loss. All right. So I'm going to take the scoreboard away. And we're going to send Dante over to court 1 for ABV.
I'll see you in a couple months. We'll chat maybe.
For now, we have botulism on court 3 versus Mount Carmel. This game just began. We've got a pretty good match, though, over on court 1, 6-3 ABV versus Team Lee. I think that's where people want us to go. Give me a second. Let's pause for station identification. We'll be back shortly. We're going to discuss our game plan here. All right, I'm going to take that down and allow you to at least watch this game while we set up the live stream on court 1. It'll take us, I'm hoping 6 minutes. You guys could time us at home, tell us how we're doing, give us your feedback in the comments, let us know how we can improve. And we're going to try and get better as the weekend goes, especially with going from court to court. That is a feat for anyone. We've already put the extra investment in to get the quick clamp clause. All right, stay tuned. We're going to set up for ABV versus Team Lee on court 1, and then we'll probably switch over to court 2, Club Molisani number 8 versus Cork and Bottle. That's a 6-5 ball game. We're going to take the whole thing to 1.
Okay. Well, 1's now at 8-3. So, but hey, I say we chill out because the next game is going to be ABV and Adelio's. Hey, one of the next games will be ABV and Adelio's. I think we should get primed up for that one.
Tell Chris because he's moving stuff.
We snuck it out, another one.
You look like you should sell me car insurance.
Let's go.
But it's better than that.
That's right.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you'll hear it here first. We are not going anywhere. We're going to stay on this game. We'll give you the score update because the next game we are expecting ABV versus Adelio's. That's going to be a high-flying matchup. Two Cleveland teams, two top Cleveland teams, favorites, if you will. So we're going to get all set up for that one. For now, I'll give you the score update. I'll put the scoreboard up once I get the teams in, and we'll stick around. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a game plan. Mount Carmel society is green. Botulism is red. We're like the NFL red zone. Switching between courts, whatever game's the closest or the best, and going from there. All right, let's get a score update. We have Mount Carmel 3, Botulism 1, and we are back. Welcome back to Carmstrong 11, 2023 version right here at Mahoning Valley Restaurant in Youngstown, Ohio. This is the site of the second liquor license ever given out in the state of Ohio. Deep roots. During Prohibition, the MVR had a speakeasy in the back. It started as just a pool room and a bar, and it turned into a restaurant. Years later, the family continued to improve the MVR. In 1980, before 1980, they put in some courts outside. Going into the 80s, Carmen El Casis. That's what this tournament is all about. Carmen El Casis in the fight against cancer. He put in bocce courts on the outside and covered them up. He added on court 3 and 4, to my understanding. Fast forward to 2023. Here we are. The site of the new and improved NVR, keeping its history in mind, but continuously improving. We have 6 courts now, hard true material settling in nicely, TVs all over the courts, heaters, fans, exhaust fans, all throughout the facility. Oh, and by the way, it's an indoor and outdoor experience. So you open up all the garage doors. You get a nice breeze, you get some sun, get the smells of the outdoors, and then you close them up during the winter or when it's cold and rainy. And then we have winter bocce for the first time ever at Casisa's MVR. Moving from the courts to the bar, we have a full-service bar here at the MVR with 3 giant TVs for all your viewing pleasures. There are viewing windows, tables to eat and drink at, and a cigar room coming soon. Final thing I'll say is there is still an outdoor back patio. Many people don't see it, but there are some nice steps with a door leading to the back patio outside if you want to get some sun, smoke a little bit, or just eat outside. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Casisa's MVR. There's Dave with a beautiful roll. Dave Howard's probably one of the nicest guys you'll meet. That whole team, really. I mean, there's something about Lowville, something in the water. A lot of really good, really nice people. And that's what made me want to join their club earlier this year. Here comes the swing. And he misses just a little right. A look of disgust, like he just drank rotten milk from December 6th, 2005. Rich Selensky up, seeing if he can expire this frame. And he's wide right. Our score's also out of whack. There was a 3-banger on the last frame. And 1 on this frame. It's 7-1 Mount Carmel. This is Carmen Marinucci on the 1s and 2s from the Bocce Bros. Thank you all for joining. Here's a roll from Botulism's Rich Selensky. That's a great ball. Almost tucks it behind the Paulino. But there's a clear shot at this one here. Swing, and he hits the Paulino to the back wall. Rich Selensky coaching his team up. Let's get you guys 2 views. Off the back wall. He's pin high, but about 20 inches wide right. It keeps going. I think it's 2 feet now. Dave Gagliano looking to go straight on. Maybe a little right to left action, I'd say. And he's in. We have Bocce Bro IT intern Dante Lovell working on court 4 to get that stream back up. Thanks for letting us know. You're tuning in to the Bocce Bros in Youngstown, Ohio. Here's the roll. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. The band is on the field. The band is on the field. Richie Rich blocking our view, but we'll make way. Goes to the back corner. That's going to be one for Mount Carmel. 8-1 is the score. This one's getting out of hand and getting out of hand quickly. Make sure to like and subscribe to our YouTube channel. That helps us out more than you know. Check out our website, www.thebocchebros.com. On the website, you'll be able to stay in tune with the entire tournament on Scoreholio, just at the tip of your fingers. And he missed that by the tip of his fingers. From the website, though, you can get the live stream on all 6 courts from one camera angle. We did turn on audio because YouTube has not banned us yet for copyright infringement. That was a test throughout the week. And right now you're tuned into the main featured stream. That is the 7th stream that we have. We're going to different featured games based on the crowd favorites, or who we want to see, or who we think is going to be a good matchup. And next, if you stay on and stay tuned, I think you're going to get Adelio's from Cleveland versus ABV, a high-flying, really good battle. With that roll, we're going to do a whip around brought to you by Watertight Roofing. We have Court 1, ABV 11, Team Lee 3. Court 2, Club Molisani number 8, 10, Cork and Bottle 5. Court 3, Mount Carmel 8, Botulism 1. Court 4, Cleveland Bocce Club 1, Matrice Club number 2, they have 1 as well. Court number 5, Bocce Undergrood 3, Han Manufacturing 2. Court 6, Crickets 2, MVR 9 0. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's my call. It's time to make my 9 o'clock reservation with my fiance. Like I said, the Bocce Bros have been taking turns with taking breaks, and my break has come. However, I'll be here bright and early tomorrow morning. I'll be playing tomorrow night, and I'll be back Sunday, whether I'm in it or not, broadcasting live all day, right here in Youngstown, Ohio. Stay cool, calm, and collective, and play good bocce. This is Carmen Marinucci from the Bocce Bros. We'll see you later.
Go out there, I'll see you. I'll see you guys.
I get the other one.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Dante Lovell in the booth for the time being. We got some possibly great matchups about to unfold here. Not that there aren't already great matchups being streamed. However, some possible heavyweight matches coming up. Court 1, we currently have ABV winning 11-4 against Team Lee. Team Lee is made of Rick Lee, Luciano DeCensi, Jimmy Guy, and Greg Puccio. I believe all Cleveland guys. So all these guys, I'm sure, are familiar with each other. And ABV, you got Michael Frabata, Dennis Dernad, Dominica Venni, and Anthony Croce. We're going to probably go rogue after this game and start moving some things around. Possibly switch the main feature court. Court 4 is down for the time being. We're getting there was a slight electrical error, but it is being resolved right now. So Court 4, the stream is down. If you are trying to tune into that, we apologize. However, it'll be up within the hour. Court 4, you have Cleveland Bocce Club versus Matrice Club number 2. Cleveland Bocce Club, Keith Lavridge, Mike Smith, Jimmy Ferrito, and Jono Niesenbaum. Matrice Club number 2, Tony Matullo, Mario Matullo, Mario A. Matullo, and Vince Austin. Many Matullos. Matilos. Mutilo. Not sure on the correct pronunciation. Probably butchered it. Sorry. It is currently 13-1 on this court. Apologies for delay, but we'll get things back up running here smoothly shortly. So Mount Carmel's trying to end it here. Mount Carmel was on this stream at 5:30 p.m. against Hot Meat Express, and Hot Meat Express was up 9-0. Mount Carmel ended up tying at 9-9. Ended up eventually taking the lead, 11-10. And then they got 3 points to end it in a wild game, one of the night. So botulism at least gets one there. So 13-2. Mike Lisi, the bocce king in New York. He's got a guy for a guy. His guy's got a guy. Mike loves the back wall live play. Oh, nips the Paulino.
Why are you charging this here?
It died again up there, so we need to charge for a minute before we go. We put it back up. So that.
Yeah, any one of them. We could get two fucking Boardman Mooney game up.
Where's your sling at? Dude, look at these.
So I was getting prints tested, so I just used those ones. But like I have no need for them.
Dude, I just got a bocce wall at my house. So this is perfect. And I think I actually have your crew neck here. Give me a second. I'll call the person who has it. Please, by all means. Mi casa, el su casa. Mi bocce court, el su casa. What's going on, dude? Dude, just staying busy doing all this. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we know there hasn't been any commentary here. We've had some folks just visiting us. We're taking our union breaks. We do have some good matchups coming up for you though shortly. We have Adelio's versus ABV. So we're gonna keep these cameras stationed here, and then when that game starts, that'll be the premier game we're gonna put on the feature.
Hey. We might need a honorary Bocce sis position. My daughter was filming games on her iPad.
This is it, ABV versus Adelio's. This is the down and back practice, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to have a nice stream here for you the whole way through. We'll see how many people interrupt us along the way. Get your bets in on the over-under on that, actually. It's going to be set at 4. 4 interruptions is what we're going. Put your bets in the comments, and we'll see what's popping off here. Let's get everything set up for you. Yeah, I'm joined here by my brother, Chris Lovell. Chris, how you doing?
Wonderful. Thank you for watching.
And
everybody.
Jordan Volchko, the official photographer of the Bocce Bros.
Well, that.
Need some pictures taken?
That's me.
Hit them up.
I'm going to call this probably the match of the evening. up to this point.
I would
Dante.
agree, at least from what I've seen. I haven't been in the booth much today, but I would at least have to agree with that
There's been
statement.
some good games, a lot of back and forth, a lot of comebacks.
Yeah, I talked about that one. The first game of the night was a good one.
Absolutely. Mount Carmel was down 9-0. They came back and won it. Several other games came down to the last few frames.
I like how it's still on me. Let's take that camera off.
If you are watching, we have mentioned this several times. If you go to our website, if you want to watch courts 1 through 6, we do have streams going on. Court 4 is temporarily down. We just need to charge that iPad. It'll be up in probably 10, 20 minutes. But everything else is live and ready to go. All right. Hands have been shaken. Hugs have been done. First ball has been rolled. Dominic Aveni wants it to slow down. That's going to go by.
Still has the point, I think, though. Maybe. Maybe I'm wrong.
What'd you say?
So did he sneak in for points still?
No, green's right. I mean, green looks higher.
The camera angle's fooling me.
Mikey Frabata.
Dennis with a nice hit. All right, so here we have Adelio's versus ABV. Adelio's Marco Orlando Jr., Sergio DeFranco, Jason Melorano, and Richie DeFranco. That was Jason Melorano who just rolled in there. Here we have the anchor for this round of ABV. It's Anthony Croce.
One thing to note, Dante, ABV was playing on court 1, which I would say is a little bit slower than 3. So it might take these guys just a few rolls to figure that speed out.
Yeah. Marco Orlando Jr. wasting no time. And Adelio's out to an early lead against ABV Contractors, 3-0. Adelio strikes first. And Sergio DeFranco, lead roller for Adelio's. I think he likes that one. It's going to bring out, looks like it's going to bring out the shooter. It's a nice hit, and he'll retain the point as well. See in the bottom right hand of your screen. Jason Melorano, one of the many Meloranos in the bocce community. Probably one of the most heavy populated family names, I would have to say. in the circuit?
Absolutely. There's like 40 of them.
Yeah, at least 40 and a half, possibly.
And they all know how to play bocce
They all
really well.
are. I don't know if one isn't a champion yet, but I know a majority of them have won majors.
I wonder how the holidays go when they talk about who's the best.
Yeah,
and
right.
all that.
I'm sure it gets intense. Damaveni looking to sneak around, and he tucks it.
Tucks it a little bit.
Hides it a little bit, but there's definitely room with these wide courts to see that one.
Marco, good hit. Hits
it
Paulino.
along with Polino.
I'll stick to color commentating. You can call the game. Dante, talk about this back wall a little bit.
Back wall's different than it used to be. It's not the same swinging back wall. It's a little more stiff. I think that's like a thin rubber deadening with some lines on it. It's definitely not the same, but it does. I think it plays well.
They're going off wall. That ball doesn't. Oh, that's a good ball. He hit it early enough. But this
It's
is what
the
I'm talking
speed
about.
that matters.
Yeah.
Because it rolls a ton around there.
Which court? One on the side, thank you. On the side. This camera. Thank you.
They're covering up.
Slightly smoother by the end.
So ABV with 2 points back at Adelio's 3-2. Dennis trying to hit this one out. And he sticks around. 2 points. See that green ends up smacked off the back wall and ends up about 7 feet. Show me. I don't want us.
Great ball, Dante.
I believe that's Richie DeFranco. Correct me if I'm wrong in the comments. Anthony Croce. I like his approach here. He has that two-step.
Two-step.
Similar to Bruno Ianetta's form. And a lot of those old-timers. Hits it out. Looks like they're laying one red. Well, that'll work. Possibly two. What do you think, Chris? 2? Well, yeah, Venny puts up the 2.
I'm going to say 2. Looks like this is the last ball.
Mike Verbata, the anchor here.
Should curve. Is it going to be enough, Dante?
It's got to crawl, and it does. And we're all knotted up here, Chris. 3-3.
This is why we made this the feature game.
Yep. If you pick the over on interruptions, I think we're at 2 right now, so you're looking pretty good on that bet. Marco Orlando Jr. And here's a comment for you that adds up to that hit. It's the mullet, they say. What do you like that mullet, Chris?
I do. He reminds me of Captain Planet. Dante, you might be too young for that cartoon.
I think I might be. Ooh, Sergio leaves that very short. It's going to be point. With plenty of room. Dom says, no, wait a second. Let's take the time to tape it.
Hold up.
Wait a minute. Let's take a look and see if we get a look at that mullet. Look at that. It's the mullet. And here's something from the side. There it is. That's a good view. All right, so Mikey Verbata here. It is, in fact, green point, although short. That red is tracking towards the green. It needs another bend. It's going to do it, but neither of them happy with those rolls. Jason Melrano. Recently married Jason Melrano. Shout out and congratulations to the Melranos.
Going to the chapel and where
Anthony Croach.
Look at his walk. He walks it in. Is he going to walk enough? Yeah, he likes it.
You know who's starting to walk a little bit like that sometimes, Dante?
Who's that? Cugini. Yeah, he copied him for sure. Wow. For sure.
I've just been saying stuff about Cooge to see if he's listening or
Oh,
watching.
he always is. You know that. So we're sitting 1 ABV.
All right. ABV looking to get 2 points.
It's got to stay out,
stay on that
and it
line.
will.
It does.
Skated on by 5-3. 5-0 run by ABV. 3 rounds to do it. Games under 14, all winners bracket and losers bracket. This is a winners bracket game. This game, they win, they get into the Sunday.
That's how quick this is going so
It's
far
at 9
tonight.
p.m. and they have a chance to get into Sunday already.
I think it was around 1 when we got in. So it's nice
No.
to see each night it's getting quicker.
Yeah, it is, without a doubt.
You got Sergio. It's going to be a little deep.
That's a little spicy. This is where you might want to slow the game down a little bit. You know, they're on a 5-0 run. He just threw a long point. Jay has a nice cover up. Here's a good shot for the folks at home. Dennis Sternad lines up his shot. Oh, just a bit outside of the right. Anthony Croach gonna give an attempt. Oh no, 2 misses to the right. So they still have a chance for a nice cover up, protect things, and they have that ball to the right. They have balls in the back, so Adelio's only has 2 balls left, so they have a good chance for a cover up and to only get away with minimal damage. Let's see where Mike's ball ends up. It looks hot, but it puts the brakes on it, and that's going to do it. Oh, what a ball. Great ball. So he's going to force Adelio's to shoot one of these balls out. And he does it. Nice shot by Marco Orlando Jr.
Dante, do you shoot red?
Yeah, I would say for sure, because you have a chance at 3 or 4 if I'm looking at it.
Yeah.
Let's get a better view of that.
Big frame opportunity. He does hit it.
Hits it. The
That
bounce
red's gonna
back.
roll.
It's still rolling. It's going to be 2. So a great shot, great execution. Not the best of breaks on the back wall from the ricochet. But that'll do it. All knotted up at 5s, game to 14. Jason Melrano moving to first pointer. I don't think he started the game as first pointer, correct?
He did not. No, Sergio was first.
Yeah,
And Sergio
so-
had a good first few rolls, but then he struggled the last few
yeah.
frames, so they made the switch.
It's a great ball. Dennis with a nice hit. See where the ball's ended up. So green point, Adelio's lying point. Dama Venny with his unique toss out. It's low, tosses up high.
Sergio gets point. Adelio's with 1 ball back. ABV has 2. ABV is up. Dante, we've officially hit the over on interruptions.
You know, I don't count Joey's cassis as an interruption. You have to say hello to him at all times. You know, kiss the ring type.
Anthony Cat.
A nice kick out. So we're at 3. Or we're at 4. One of the two. Richie DeFranco leaving it a bit short. And Dom Aveni says, that's us. We got 1. Let's go ahead and get 2. Increase our lead to 7. There's a lot of room here for Mikey Verbata for an easy 2. But as soon as I say that, I could be wrong. It's got to bend backwards, and it might. Doesn't look like it's going to be one time, but Dom Aveni wants a measure. Yeah, Dennis says 2, and they talked about it's 2. Get the scoreboard back up for you.
Dom Aveni with a great roll. I wouldn't say great. It's good. It's in front, couple feet.
So ABV, the first one to halfway there. Jason Melrano. He'll do it. So Mark Orlando Jr. has won this tournament before with Adelio's. I don't know if it was all the same cast or not. I know it's definitely a majority of the same cast. He'll tap that green and it'll count as point.
So Dante, for the 2019 Adelio's one, it was Sergio, Anthony Meloragno Jr., Tony, Gianluca DeFranco, and Marco.
Let me see that again one time. So Sergio DeFranco, Anthony Meloragno Jr. Shout out to Anthony Meloragno Jr., Gianluca DeFranco, and Marco Orlando Jr. Okay. So definitely some familiar names on there. Tony Jr., we see him all the time. He's the man. He's got a couple championships under his belt as well. Need to get him back out here. Marco with the Pauline shot. Pauline is on the right side, the mid-right side of the back wall. This is the best camera angle. We got some obstruction on our other angles at the time being. Oh, there it is, Jim DeFranco. Marco and Sergio won with Anthony Mel Jr. and Gianluca DeFranco, I believe. You'd believe correctly. Oh.
Jimmy Paisano talking for Bada's ear off mid-game. I love it.
Hasn't let him get a award in yet. Slides in for point. What a shot off the back wall. Little finesse to it.
Adelio's with one ball back.
So Marco Orlando, Sergio, and Jay are trying to talk what the shot should be, similar to what Croce just did. This is a championship caliber game between these two teams. It's rolled out. So it's going to be one ABV Contractors. 8-5. 1 point closer to 14.
Oh, thank you. All right.
Marco Orlando with a great shot. Sticks around.
Beauty.
Beauty indeed. Brilliant, as they say. Dennis is going to try to do something similar. Oh, and he surely gives it a ring. Great shot by Marco Orlando and Dennis Sternad. Championship level play, like I said, these players are no strangers to the spotlight. What constitutes a bocce professional? Let's hear it in the comments. You know, Sean New was called by the local Gazette, the local paper here, a bocce semi-pro. And his chops get busted about it. Anthony Croach going for the shot. Just a bit to the left. But yeah, would you constitute yourself as a bocce professional? Like, are these players out here professionals in our area? Like, can you be called professional? It's not at that level yet. But we have some of the best talent, so does that mean something? Is semi-pro the correct word? I'm curious. Your thoughts? Great ball by Michael Frabata. Just a little bit past the Paulino, but enough to be a point. Sorry for the lack of camera change there. He did hit it out clean. Richie DeFranco. So they did secure 2 points there, but now they're measuring these outsiders to see, because the Pauline did move a little bit. It did move for 3. And that could be a big difference. And they're measuring the back one too, so it did. So it is 3, indeed. So nice round from Adelio's. Good recovery around. This is a game of swings, and these heavyweights are throwing hooks and uppercuts at each other to get these 3 points, these 2-point rounds. Jay Melorano going to kick things off for Adelio's. They asked if the ball is past the line or not. Get in here. We got Joey Cassis in the booth with us. There's no introduction needed, by all means. So, Joey, how you doing today, man?
I'm doing great.
We're
Great
rolling.
bocce night.
Oh, big bocce night. It's the weekend. We made it.
We are here.
I feel like we've been here 6 days already. It's been 2, 1.
I like this place, so it works for me.
We got nothing like this in Columbus, so trust me, it works for me too. It's nice to see.
We should just ship up busloads of people from Columbus to Youngstown to show them what it's really all about.
Our Italian club does an annual trip here. Funny enough,
great people.
Isn't that crazy? When I first moved out there and joined our Columbus Italian club, they told me that they take an annual trip to Youngstown. I'm like, where? They go, well, we go to Larisha's at 10 a.m., and then we go to MVR all day, have a 12-course meal. I said, okay, Larisha's. One moment here. I said, Larisha's, for those of you who know Larisha's, they tailgate at Larisha's at 10 a.m., like a football game.
So my Uncle Mike and my Uncle Lou are from Columbus.
Okay.
And they're good friends. Well, they live in Columbus, and they're good friends with a lot of the guys in the Italian club.
Uh-huh. Oh, really?
And, yes. And my Uncle Mike and my Uncle Lou have been doing the trip you described, but it's not the Italian club.
Yeah.
It's them and their crazy, awesome friends.
I love that.
And what they do is they get on a bus and they get to Larisha's about 10 a.m. Mike has about 40 to 50 subs made for them. They sit in the tailgate lot or the parking lot and tailgate and have a couple beers.
As people are grabbing their groceries.
Right. Then they get in the bus and take a bus with 50 grown men, and they go to my parents' house. Okay, so this is my dad was alive. They still do it. They go to my mom's house.
This is amazing.
They park a bus in front of a house, and they unload like 19 coolers with beers, and they drink, they eat the subs, they play cards, they drink some more, and at about 4 o'clock, 4:30, they go back to their hotel. Hopefully, most of them shower.
Yeah.
Some take a nap.
Hopefully.
And they get down here at 6 o'clock, and we put on a 15-course buffet for these guys.
It's unbelievable.
And
It's truly unbelievable.
And then they play bocce.
Yep.
And then we carry half of them to the bus to get back to the hotel.
Oh, man.
And I have a picture for proof. I will not say names. I will say he is not related to me. In the first, this trip has been going on for 32 years. In a first, we found a man in the grass.
Oh, my God.
They left him here. We had to drive him back to the hotel this year. I'll show you the pictures.
Oh, my. I might recognize.
You might.
I need to see the pictures. He's probably a good buddy of mine. That is great.
So we took away from the bocce game, so let's get back to where we're at.
No, we're still at it. This is a heavyweight match right now. Adelio's versus ABV. Yeah. Easily two players who can make their way to Sunday and find each other again. It's currently 8-8. I don't know who ABV just scored there, but I'm not sure how many. They have not updated the score for us. So at least one.
We've got some folks here from New Jersey came into the tournament.
Oh, yeah? We got people from all over coming out.
We'll be playing for the first time tomorrow morning.
That's awesome.
Yeah? Yep.
Good luck. Good luck to you.
You're going to win in life.
So it looks like one green for Adelio's.
7:30.
So it looks like it is now 9-8 ABV. We are trickling to that final stage of the game.
What I love about a game like this is it's fun to watch.
I love seeing a nice kick and a nice bounce. Where does it end up on this back wall? We'll give you an angle at it. He's talking to it. He's saying, please stop. I was wondering why he was talking to it, and now I know why. Unreal. That's the way it rolls sometimes. But back to your point, though. These players are all high-level players. I like to see how they all call a game, how they talk to each other, and which call they end up going with. Because we each have our idea on how we call a game, right?
I agree. I think the other thing that you notice the most, at least I notice the most, is when I see teams like this, I see consistency, not just in their shots.
Yep.
I see them being the same 4 or 5 guys. And I think that changes who you are and how you operate.
Yep.
When you really get to know what a guy does.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I've been playing with my brother in this tournament, and I play with him in the winter and don't play in the summer. We all play with our friends, and we have a great time. But my brother, my cousin Mike, and all of our great friend Wes, who's like a brother to all of us, we've played in this. This will be our 11th straight year. And really, I don't play I don't really get an opportunity to play in nearly as many tournaments as I want to.
Yeah.
Because I run a business that's open on the weekends.
It's called life.
Yeah. And I have kids, and I've got a great wife and great kids, and I try to be as present as I can.
Yeah.
Be. But what I will tell you is there's a difference when you play with people that you know every little thing about them when they're playing. It doesn't mean that it's going to go exactly the way I want it to.
Yep.
But at least I give myself a better chance.
Yeah.
And so when I look out here, I see Dennis talking.
Yeah.
Okay. And, he might be talking to Anthony, and they already have a feel for what they want to do before they make the call.
Right.
Okay. They have a good idea of what each other's thinking, and it's because they play together.
They used to be roommates together at one point, too, so that helps.
Right, exactly.
Fun little fact for the folks at home.
You find me a group of guys that's been playing together for a solid 10 years, and I'll find you a good bocce team.
Right. That's a good quote right there. I like that one. And that's the truth, too. Chemistry goes a long way. You can put superstars together, but if you don't have the chemistry, hard to get a good view when they're both in the way. He did hit the green out, and it looks like it might be 2 red.
Yeah, he did exactly what he was trying to do there.
Oh, yeah.
Hit, stay around, get yourself 2.
So that makes it 11-8 ABV Contractors. And this is how the game has gone. It's been 2 points, 3 points, 2 points. Big swings. These teams chipping away at each other.
Nice hit. Pauline heading down.
We got an update. What game were you guys talking about over there?
A little bit of local high school football going on right now.
Who we got going?
Well, I was asking what the score of the game was because Marco Marinucci is the athletic director of Borman, and we want his butt to be down here. So we need that game to end.
All right, all right. I love it. Richie DeFranco. A good shot off the back wall. All right, we have Anthony Croce here going for the shot. Let's get you the face forward cam here.
Couple guys in front of me. I don't know if he's going back wall.
He's going back wall. You
was.
see right here on this screen right here.
There you go. Yeah, I should look at that.
And he did get it.
Nice ball.
So you see Adelio's talking it over. Marco thought he knew what he wanted to do, but they're telling him, wait a second. I think the conversations have been kept to a minimum since moving forward, you know? I think things have been moving pretty smooth and faster from what I've understood.
Well, you know, sometimes you need a great moment in sports like that. Not so great for the guys that were waiting, but you need a great moment in sports to remind you that sometimes you just have to keep things going.
Yeah.
Plus, we loved all the parties involved, so we get to mess with them forever.
Forever and ever. And what a great shot by Marco Orlando off the back wall. Now they're instructing Frabata, who's the lead pointer. Doesn't get many opportunities to shoot, although he can. All right, so they have the call. Croce's adjusting his line. And we'll probably, let's see. Here it comes. Tosses it out. It's not going to get a good bounce. So it's going to be one Adelio's with one ball back.
Well, the question is, you know, how do you approach this? Do you have the open back wall to make the two? I think they do.
Yeah, they have plenty of room on the left. It's just a matter if he hits it right,
I mean,
you know.
got to execute. But it does. To me, it looks like a shot that it's not high risk.
I
mean,
agreed.
If you really miss it, and we've all missed bad,
Yeah.
if you miss bad, you're going to hit it. But I don't know if it came down.
It came off, just did not come down like you said it would. Almost. So it's going to be one Adelio's. Get the scoreboard back up for the folks at home. It is now 9-11. ABV Contractors still up, but plenty of game here when it comes to teams like this.
Hi, Hill.
Hello, Hill. Amazing. Yeah. Adelio's bringing out Dennis Sternad to shoot. Nice hit. Let's see where balls end up. Excuse me. It's going to be one of Adelio's. It's going to force Domaveni to roll in here. So right now, court 4, the camera should be back up and running. And we have a great game about to happen. We have St. Anthony's women versus the Bocce Undergrood. Eric Frank Rossi, Jimmy Oma, and I'm not sure their fourth was supposed to be Frank DeCillo. Shout out to Frank if you're watching from home. Guy hasn't beaten me in more on years. Roboto going to play that curve. And I think he played it really well because that is a pin-high ball. Here we have Mark Orlando Jr. Hits it, but also Ricky's his own ball out. So ABV is going to have a point still. And if that doesn't stay, it's going to curve. Oh, it turns back over. That's a close call. Mikey says he thinks it's us, meaning ABV. Cannot measure. Trying to see what they got back here. Because if they can hit that green out clean, they could win the game. Maybe. That ball to the left might be beating the one on the right you see on your screen. And if you look at how these balls are set up here, Croce trying to see what he is going to do here. The score is 11-9, just so you know. And I think he is going for the game here. I think he's going to go for the game.
Just thinking 3 if he hits this
If
right.
he hits
and
in 6,
around.
yeah.
Oh, he jumped over.
Oh, my God.
He held that a little, you know.
He tosses it out.
He is a tosser-outer, and he's normally a dead nut tosser-outer.
Yeah.
In my opinion, he held it a little bit.
He had the line, I think,
Yeah,
right?
he was dead on.
Yeah.
He was dead on.
Wow.
But he almost threw it like a botch. Not a botch, like he was shooting it on the fly.
Yep.
Yeah, he was,
like a volo.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has that smooth toss out like you were talking about. So it's going to be 12-9. An exciting round that was before game. So we got our moving camera now for this final game. After this, we're going to switch to court 4, which is St. Anthony's versus Bocce Undergrood.
What'd you call it?
Bocce Undergrood?
Oh, yeah.
That's how it's spelled.
Yeah, I forgot the end.
Yeah. You have to stick with it now. It's too far gone.
I just can't say Grood then.
Yeah. That's a great shot by Dennis.
Only for the best looking guys.
So this round, it could mean a lot here. I mean, it does mean a lot. Every round obviously does, but the way it's set up, if they don't steal this point, and no issues there, creeps right around it, protects it a little bit even better. Great ball by Jason Melrano. So Croach is going for the hit here. He hits it, but also hits Polino. Oh, where is this going to end up? Oh, no. Oh, my God, that red's still rolling. No, it's not. That would have been exciting. That would have been an exciting call. I was kind of hoping it would roll in, just so I can get my best Joe Rogan knockout impersonation. Kind of like when Bocce Bo Wetzel slid down the court. Where were you when Bo Wetzel slid down the court during the Louisville Mount Carmel Festival in 2022? So Anthony Croach, Joe, hit it out, nipped the Pauline down, and things ended up the way they did here. So it's sitting one green with one ball left for ABV.
So what are we looking at score-wise?
It's 12-9 ABV. This is an important round. This is tough. They just had a similar shot. They had a bigger window obviously last time. So here comes Mikey Verbata. It's got to roll. It stays on that back wall.
Stay back.
Yeah, I didn't either. I thought, oh, wow. I thought it was only one. So Adelio's has two balls back here. Here's the situation we're looking at. Do they try to split? I mean, they could, at the bottom half of the screen, if they go below the red, hit that bottom hinge, and try to slide in those two reds, it's a possibility. You also risk with these crazy ends of the courts, you also risk the chance of selling it. Now, I did just miss that. I think he rolled at it. Now that is a ball. Is it going to stay, though, is the question, and it surely does. What a round by Adelio's. A game of punches, and that is a left hook counter. Joey, you just got a call. Who was that? What'd you just tell them?
I said, Mother, unless you want me to put you live on a microphone, you can't call me right now.
Ma, not right now, Ma. Not right now. And I'm glad we put this court on because it is living up to the hype. I wouldn't expect anything less from two teams like this. We are down to the final rounds here. Jason Malroney not happy with that roll as it steered left, bumps into ABV's red. Marco going to hit this out. He hits it out.
That's a heck of a hit.
That's a confident hit.
That is, I mean, you have to feel good about that going into it because at this score where it's at right now.
I mean, that's a big shot.
This ball's moving.
Wow. So Marco's shot needs that much more because I mean, look at the ball difference that was. It kind of.
I mean, that's why you do because you put the pressure of the right and the left, but it feels like you could just bend over and roll right in. But I mean, that's.
He's giving it that look. It needs to crawl in. It steers. It crawls in. So ABV now sitting a ball. I mean, they both have a ball back, but ABV has the last ball.
Do you roll? Try to get a little tuck?
I think you roll, especially this being one of the rollers on the team. But, you know, I'm sure he can also hit. He's going for the hit. He nips it out and also nips the green out. So,
shoot for wait. They're saying shoot for the win here.
No, you can't shoot for the win. You need two. You need to stick around.
Wait, they got 12?
No, they have 12. Yeah.
Okay, well, he's saying shoot for the point then. I'm sorry. But that red's in the way on it.
That's just. I mean, that's how they play. That's how they play.
Wait, he came in. Is that two?
I don't know. That pin high one on the right side of your screen might be. You're right. Did they? Oh, and Dennis is calling for a tape.
I think
Dennis
came in.
pointing. He's pointing.
He came off the sidewall.
Yeah.
Came down and went in reverse 3 inches.
Look at this. We got And that's the game. Wow, ladies and gentlemen. What a game to have on the feature court.
That's a wacky way to go out.
That's aggressively how they play. And it gets them the win.
Yep.
Wow. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a brief break, and we're just going to put – it's not even going to be brief. It's going to be quick. We're switching over to Court 4. We got Bocce Underground versus St. Anthony's.
All right,
It's
I gotta
3-1.
some beer
Joey,
bottles
thank
up.
you. We
I'll be
appreciate you for
back.
stopping in.
Keep
We'll
it
see
up.
you soon. We got Luciano joining us here soon, ladies and gentlemen, so stick around. All right, we are back.
Dante, this is a big game. You want to know why?
Why?
The unit was on the Bocce Bros live stream.
Yeah.
A couple of days ago, and he said the women will not make it to Sunday.
Oh, now they're playing against each other?
And this game right here is to make it to Sunday.
Are you serious? Well, that is
The girls
spicy.
took it personal.
They should.
In the words of Deion Sanders.
They should take it personal. So Anthony Del Torio just stopped by the booth, and he wanted to give a shout out to his girl at home who hasn't been feeling well, Chris.
Who hasn't? I'm sorry.
Anthony Del Torio's girl at home, just under the weather.
Ah.
So he wanted to give a special shout out to her, and hope that you feel better soon, baby.
Yes, feel better soon. Well wishes
His
from
words.
TBB.
Slightly chaotic here as we get things switched over. Frank Rossi here with the back and forth.
I'm going to go courtside.
Perfect. Calling Chrissy courtside. He's going to go courtside of this game to get us better action around the courts. So the ladies are going to talk it over, Lee and Tess. We got to get them on the podcast soon. It's tough. We want to do it all in person. Make it a better experience. This camera's tailing off.
Timmy!
So Jen Hardy went back and forth and tapped the green just a little bit closer. Not ideal. So this game is personal. Eric said some words like he does in the past.
Oh, trust me. A lot of this is due to him.
All right, so it's. Oh, here we go again. It's got to go, and she gets it. Wow. Great ball by Lee. So these teams are Bocce Undergrood, Eric Zalesnak, Frank Rossi, Jimmy Oma. And the other guy, Bill, I believe is his name, was picked off of the free agent portal off the bocceBros.com. Bill Barnett, I want to say. I'm going to the portal now to see, because Bill Barnett, indeed, from Tokulana Club, made his way out here. A great player, many years of experience, great play calling, I'm sure. You've seen every play there is. Instructing Eric, who's not a great shooter, what shot to do off the back of the wall here. You can see the towel on the right-hand side of your court screen. Excuse me. So that's a dud. And Jenna's trotting down the court here to mark up that 1 point. 5-4. We have ourselves a battle on court 4, ladies and gentlemen. And what a ball by the young lady, Sydney Hardy. I'm assuming that is Jen's daughter. Love to see the youth playing the game. Love to see her get involved in the game. And not just in it, I mean, it's the big tournament. It's a good shot by Jimmy Oma. See where things trickle down. Green's going to get the hit off the back wall. And I love this. I mean, maybe I'm not familiar with Sydney Hardy here, but she's calling the back wall. She definitely knows her stuff, so I'm sure she plays quite often, if I had to guess. Here comes Tess Romeo here going for that back and forth. I'm sure she would want that closer, but she at least secures the point. And then for St. Anthony's, I don't think I ran through the whole roster here. St. Anthony's got Lee Chrisman, Tess Romeo, Jen Hardy, and as previously mentioned, Sydney Hardy. So here comes Eric Zalesnak, a.k.a.
He's gone.
Eric Zalesnak, a.k.a. the unit, a.k.a. the generator. Deep in the queue. That's a bad ball. Tell by the body language from Jimmy Oma and Eric. The hat's a little more tilted towards his eyebrows. That's when you know it's a bad shot. And as you can see, that camera angle. 1 red. Quick shout out to our sponsors, Forever Lawn and Watertight Roofing Systems LLC. Forever Lawn, our newest sponsor. You've probably never heard of them. Well, you're going to now. As they're committed to us, as we're committed to them, they're committed to making a brand new bocce turf, specially made for bocce. But they do much, 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 much more than that. They're the official turf sponsor of the Cleveland Browns. They do golf turf, indoor turf, yard turf if you just want to replace the grass. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm honored to get a couple words. Just a couple, not much. That's a good shot by Frank Rossi. But ladies and gentlemen, Dom Aveni. Dom Aveni, how you doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing well, man. Your game was on the mainstream here, and the people got their money's worth. People. Switch me. People got their money's worth during your game, Dom.
That was a good game. Great game.
Give a point out there to the camera. How you doing? But you guys stuck that through. You guys, I mean, it was a game of traded jabs and elbows, I feel like. You got 3, they would get 2. You get 2, they would get 3.
Yep.
You guys pulled it out. Now you're into Sunday. You're hanging loose the rest of the way here.
We are.
Have a couple beverages, maybe?
Oh, yeah. Peach high noons.
You got any? Dude, peach high noons are the best high noons.
Love them.
Big fan. Big fan. Question for you. Any bets tonight? High school games, professional games. Is there any even professional sports on tonight?
No, it's all college. I don't have nothing going on.
Nothing going on?
Really hoping the unit's going to lose this game right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So did you hear that? I just heard this before this game started, that Eric said that the St. Anthony's team ain't making Sunday on the live stream, and now they're playing against each other for Sunday.
Oh, yeah. I hope they fucking come through.
Couldn't agree more. I believe the score is 6-4 now. With a little peach. What would you, if you had to set a line on this game before it started, St. Anthony's versus BU, be realistic.
I'd say -4.
Yeah, well, for BU. Yeah?
Yeah.
I think that's a good line call. And Jen Hardy, known for her hitting. And she gets it.
Picked it clean.
And they get the point. Frank Rossi. He'll like that one. Oh, she hits it and sticks around with that underhand shot. Nice point by Sydney Hardy. Yeah, she really is. James Oma.
From Camden Park, Baltimore.
You'll see him at your nearest bocce courts, any state. Hits it out. The Pauline's gonna follow the red though. 1, maybe 2.
The unit's waving at me right now. I'd like to give him a smack.
I don't know. I missed that shot there, but it ended up well for St. Anthony's and the women here. So 2 red, maybe 3. We got a tie ball game, ladies and gentlemen. A little homage to Chippy. Is he? I think he's playing tomorrow, isn't he?
Yes, I believe so.
Morning or PM? Seems like a PM kind of guy.
I was going to say morning, but I could be wrong.
You find that. Looking through the teams here for tomorrow, and it's the Saturday PM bracket is stacked. That alone might be one of the most exciting tournaments to watch this year, let alone flights. Good ball by the unit.
All right, that is my cue to leave, fellas.
All right, that's it. Dom Aveni signing off. He's signing off. He's just going to move on to court 3. Thank you, Dom. Appreciate you for tagging along here. We'll see you soon. We'll see you Sunday. Dom Aveni. You don't get many words out of him, so you got to cherish the ones you do get, and that's a nice hit by Jen Hardy. So let's see, we got Lee. She's going to try to roll in here. She has the room, and she has the speed, and she has the points. So we got a 8-6 ball game. And I believe it was 8-6 Undergrood. So decent round for them. Trying to pull away from St. Anthony's. I'm not sure if that's going to do it. And, yep, that camera angle is going to confirm it's definitely not going to do it. So not a great start to this frame for the ladies here. Tess Romeo is going to try to make up for it, however. So don't worry, ladies. We got your back. So that'll help. And a little cover up. So avoid from getting hit or make it at least a little more difficult to hit out. Welcome to the booth, Jordan Volchko, bro, the photographer, official photographer of the Bocce Bros. Jordan, how are you?
Hey, I'm good. I'm good. I just want to pop on here to tell Dante that it is unprofessional to chew gum while caressing a microphone.
I appreciate you.
I'm looking out for the people at home, the people on the road.
And I hate to put a pause on this real quick.
Oh,
but
no.
I need to fix something real quick so we can keep this stream going. We're just making sure the stream continues on for everyone. So we apologize for the silence.
Appreciate it.
But it looks like it looks like 1 point for the ladies. St. Anthony's 7, Bocce Undergrood 8. And Jordan, we're back. All right, we got Lee rolling in here, and she steals it. It's Lee Chrisman. So Lee Chrisman's roll is now going to force Bocce Underground to shoot. That's going to bring out James Oma out of Baltimore.
All the way from Maryland.
Yep.
You'll love to see it.
He's a frequent flyer. He's got a Southwest Gold membership, companion pass.
Me, myself, Chase Sapphire preferred member. I'm not sure.
That's fair. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we should be back up and running. Please comment if we are. We should be. Had to take care of a slight technical issue.
Drop some likes in the chat.
Yeah, there it is.
Around.
Now, Jordan, I want to tell the people, because they'll probably be wondering who's Jordan Volchko other than the Bocce Bros official photographer. We need to know more about this man.
Other than the 40 people that were tuned in when I was on last year.
So you were the official photographer for MVR
here.
last year.
Last year I was, yeah.
And took amazing shots.
I took some amazing shots. I took too many last year.
Yeah, well, there's no such thing as too many.
There's a thing as too many.
There's a thing?
Yeah, I had to go through quite a few. But you live and you learn. This year was not contacted.
Not contacted?
Not contacted.
That
but
most
I'm
likely
here for the bocce guys.
That's fine. You're a bocce fiend now, huh?
I mean, I've been down to MVR a couple times. I still haven't played. I got a broken elbow currently.
Yeah, that's gonna put you out.
Yeah, no, you can't roll the bocce with your right arm when your right elbow's broke.
We got 9-7, 1 point for BU. That frame. This game is not. It's staying close the whole way through. I'm hoping for a 13-13 thriller.
It's looking like it's gonna turn out that way.
I really hope it does. There was some drama with this game. There was a live stream podcast the other day where the captain of this team said that the women, St. Anthony's team, isn't making it to Sunday. Well, now this game is for Sunday, Jordan.
Oh, my goodness.
So the women have a chance to shove Eric's foot down his mouth.
I'll tell you what, that's tough look for Bocce Underground.
I would agree. If they do not pull it off, I would have to agree with that.
If you're going to squabble, you got to be ready.
You got to be ready to hobble. Am I right?
Yeah, you got to be ready to hobble.
And that's Sydney Hardy, the young gun for the females.
She didn't play with them last year. Am I correct?
No, I don't. I've honestly never seen her play.
I've seen the other three before, I believe. They played last year, correct? Is that true?
Yeah. You know what? I don't know if it might have been a slightly different team, but I'm sure they do. They played last year.
I recognize a couple faces down there.
Oh,
I'm still new to this.
You were new to this, but I'll tell you what, these women are not new. They are all over the championship board. They have run through the women's tournaments, and they have had their fair share of wins in the open tournaments like they are having today.
Well, that's what they told me last year, was that the women were not to be trifled with.
Yeah.
Or squabbled with, as we're seeing today.
Yep. I would not test it. I know from experience.
So, Dante, give me your expert opinion. Did you know that ball was going to be good halfway down the lane?
Yes, I did. It's almost just like anything. If you're playing any sport or activity where you just know, like a frisbee, you're an avid frisbee player, right? I like to throw a frisbee.
I'd chuck some B.
When you get a good one, you just know it, right?
Well.
And that's kind of how it is with bocce, golf, cornhole, basketball.
Well, let me tell you, you play golf.
I do.
Dante? You ever flushed a 7-iron off the fairway?
Just
caught it pure.
Not often. At least once, yeah. One of the best feelings.
What's a better feeling? Hitting an iron is just as pure as you can,
or sticking a ball?
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
Like you just know when it rolls off your fingertips, that ball is gonna kiss it.
Typically, I prefer not a roll, but a shot that hits. I think feels better than hitting an iron.
Wow.
Maybe I say that because I have a better chance of sticking a ball than I do at hitting an iron better.
Well, that's probably true, but if you did it all the time, I don't think it would be as great.
Yeah. So Bill Barnett with a good roll in here. It's going to bring out a shooter in Jen Hardy. She has that slow approach. Hits it out clean. What a shot.
And
That's
she's done
exciting,
it.
huh? And the team is hyped.
I'll tell you what, you wouldn't know by looking at the faces of all the people watching, but they are just as excited as I was.
Isn't it that the most fun part? The crowd around the court is what makes.
I mean, they're clapping. A couple of them took their shirts off. I've never seen this before.
Look at this, and it needs a gentle touch. That's going to be 2 times, I think. They may have just gave away one. It looks like 2 from our angle. These cameras could be deceiving.
We got a couple 2s being thrown up.
Yep. And
looks
that'll
like 2, that's
tie
gonna
it.
even it.
All knotted up at 9s, Jordan.
I cannot believe what I'm seeing. The vibes are flowing with the ladies currently.
We appreciate you for watching. Shout out to our sponsors, Forever Lawn and Watertight Roofing Systems, LLC. And Sydney Hardy rolling first does not like that one.
No, she did not care for it.
And rightfully so, it is deep.
Well, sometimes being deep is good. So, not in this case. In this case, it's bad.
Yeah. Eric's going to try to capitalize here. He doesn't love it either. It's short, but definitely point. Lee's got to put the brakes on it. Yeah, it's deep and out of here.
Just a little
so this
too
is
much
how, that's
mustard
how the
on
game's
that.
been going. It's the St. Anthony's will get a couple points, and then they'll lose the next round. Just barely, and then they'll lose the next round just barely, and then they'll get a couple points. So hopefully they can pull a couple good rolls together here and save this round.
Well, I got to be honest. I don't know if I'm allowed to be biased or not on
Yeah,
here.
you're allowed.
But here's the thing. If they keep going back and forth like this, hopefully it catches them on the correct side when they're scoring to win it.
Yeah. Well put.
You know what I mean? They're doing good when they're throwing from the garage side.
Yeah. Yeah. That seems to be their favorite side. You're right. Analytics would say.
A nice cool breeze. Some wind circulation. It's good. I'll tell you what, Dante, where did Carmen Marinucci take his fiance for dinner tonight? I heard he was going out.
You know what? I don't know where he took her out, but I'm sure, knowing him, man of class, took her out somewhere nice. A nice Denny's nearby.
I was going to say Red Lobsters. They're open late, so you can eat great, but...
I didn't know they were open late, but it's their saying, isn't it?
Well, that's, yeah, a non-spawn, but the people you go in, you find a lobster you like, you kill them.
So it looks like that was after the measure. Bocce Underground's point, wasting 3 balls for St. Anthony's. Jen's going to line this one up so they have something in the back and hit the green. They miss it, but at least have something in the back to avoid an easy 4-ball waster. Now, there's still a 4-ball waster opportunity because there's room to roll in, and they currently hold the point. So big opportunity. The window is open. That's going to be 2, and it's only going to be easier to get 4 now with that backboard. That's going to be 3. And this is where one team pulls away. This will be our biggest frame of the game. It took us a little while to get there.
Now, does that have it, Dante? Is that going wide? Wide and long?
Wide and long, you're right.
Still
so
3,
that
though.
is a big break. Still 3, like you said, it's a huge round, but a big break, not as defeating as 4.
Yeah, but you hate to get 2 and then on the ride back.
Yeah.
The other team picks up 3.
So we're looking at 12-9 Bocce Underground. Games with 14. This winner of this game will advance to Sunday.
Pressure situation, and what can you do?
All right, and here we go.
Will this be the last frame of this match?
You know what, that ball he just put on there, he's going to make it tough on St. Anthony's. He wants it to be the last frame.
He's shaking his head like he doesn't like it. Now we aren't currently spectating this game, but on court 3, I don't know the team names either, so I'm butchering this, but it was 8-0. It's now 9-7.
Wow, you're right.
It's a 7-1 run from other team.
And I'll tell you exactly what you're talking about. You're talking about court 3, which is Club Molisani 8 versus Trans-Systems Corp. 9-7, Molisani number 8.
And Molisani was up 8-0 to start that match, and it is 9-7 now.
Frank Rossi with the roll, and after Jen Hardy hit Eric's point out. So Jen Hardy's showing this is how far you have in. Let's go, girls. Dun, 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 dun.
Our lips are sealed.
Court 1, Matrice Club number 2 versus Han Manufacturing. It's 11-11, and they are talking it over there. So lots of good games. If you want to flip over to Court 1, you can do so. Go to thebocceros.com, click Friday evening, click Court 1. Do it on your phone or do it on your TV. Have both games up. Have this game up and that one. Lots of good games going on. 12-9 on Court 4 and 11-8 on Court 5.
Now, Dante, I got to be honest with you. Not enough people are talking about this, but this is basically the NFL red zone of bocce.
This is the package, baby.
More people need to be talking about.
It's first time a tournament has all major tournament has all court streamed. Now you could do two. We've done 2 courts streamed before at a 2-court venue, but to have all 6,
all 6 at one time, and a featured court.
Now we understand all 6 only have 1 camera, and then 1 court has many, but we're working there. 6 is better than 1.
Hey, listen, your boyfriend, your girlfriend's playing. You can't make it down here. You pull up the stream at work. You watch them.
A reminder, you got Jordan Volchko and Don Silva in the booth, your girlfriend's favorite bocce commentators.
That's people have been saying that for quite some time, and I've never corrected them. Oh, what do we got going on, Dante?
What a shot.
There it is. You could hear that high five through the microphone.
That's had hurt their hands.
Tell you what, they need to be careful. They need those hands for rolling the balls and throwing the balls, shooting the balls.
Let's hear it in the comments. Where are you watching from? I need some action. You guys are boring from home. You guys used to be fun. Back when I remember we started the Bocce Bros 3 years ago, you guys used to be in the comments talking all kinds of trash, showing us who you're rooting for. So get those fingers active. Let's hear it. There's a better view for the folks at home.
Look at that. What are we doing in this situation, Dante? What do you think?
So I think you go to the left of it, a nice pizzle, which means like a soft toss. Let it hit the back wall and just kind of sit there. Now the balls kind of roll back there, so you have to be careful on your speed. If you go too hard, the ball's going to roll too much after it hits. But let's see what he does. He's going for a nice roll, a nice soft toss. It's going to the back wall. Let's get it there. Let's get it there. He nudges it, and he nudges it enough.
Wow.
What a ball.
That is impressive.
Kirsten, tuning in from South Carolina. Love to hear it, Kirsten. Thank you. We appreciate you. Littleton, Colorado. Our guy, Mike.
Mike. Pleasure to have you with us,
I think he's a
my
Youngstown native. Believe it or not, he lives out there now.
Do you know who this is?
I've met him before, yes.
Okay, I like that.
I have met him before. A good guy. He's an avid Bocce Bros follower.
Was he here last year?
I don't believe he was at the MDR last year. I don't believe so. He did stop by a tournament in Cleveland once, and I met him there.
Okay, that's nice. Mike,
but
making the trek
good
out.
people out in this bocce community. Bill Casales, how you doing, buddy? Yes, the Bocce Bros are still alive in the tournament. Are we alive in life right now? No, we're kind of tired. We've been streaming for quite a while, but we are loving every minute of it. We went 4-0 on Wednesday, and we're on to Sunday, man. We're chucking away here. We got another day of streaming. Tomorrow we have 2 brackets.
2 brackets tomorrow.
2 brackets. AM. Uh-oh. Is it going to be enough?
Oh.
No, almost. Tough break. And that's going to be the frame for that round. 1 point to Bocce Underground, 13-9. There's still life for St. Anthony's.
I'll tell you what we need from St. Anthony's is a 4-0 right here.
I wouldn't mind that.
Best broadcasting in any sport on the net. I'll tell you what, that's a compliment.
Hey, we appreciate that, Todd.
The time, effort, everything that goes into this, the Bocce Bros, they put it on for you guys.
Hey, we appreciate that, and we do this. This ain't, a for-profit thing. This all the money we get in this truly goes out to the equipment and to everything we do. So we appreciate it. Thank you. Our sponsors are a big help in helping us get there.
I'll tell you what. I was here last year. You guys had a production last year too.
Yeah.
I came down here today. We got tablets set up on each court, let you know the scores. That goes right into their big board, so everyone knows scores, all the courts that are going on. It's impressive.
We appreciate it, man. We appreciate it. We're trying. We get better every time, and we truly have. That's one thing that we've at least seen is we've grown our base, and what a good shot. And more so, we've improved our quality. So that's a big shot. Did not retain point, so they're going to roll here.
Big shout out to your bigger brother Chris out there.
Yeah, he's out there with this camera on the move. And we are climbing in viewers. We are now at 84. We were at 40 a moment ago. We're now at the Friday prime time. Folks are hitting the couch.
They are
the
tuning
pre-game's
in.
over.
The popcorn's in the microwave. The beer's in hand.
Oh, that sounds so nice.
Ooh, a little bit of popcorn. What do you like? You like white cheddar? Or you just like butter? Movie theater.
Mix it up for me. I'm mainly a movie theater butter guy, but I don't mind I don't discriminate.
It's a good thing not to discriminate. I'm a white cheddar kind of guy if I had to pick, but I'm not going to argue over popcorn now.
Shout out to Brad Cotton, Portland, Oregon. Congrats on advancing. We appreciate it, Brad. I met Brad as well. It's crazy. I've traveled. I've been fortunate enough in my life to travel this past couple of years around the nation to meet a lot of these great folks in the bocce community. And it's been just a great eye-opener and great experience.
Well, I'll tell you what, to have all these people, the spread that you've gotten just from being in Columbus and Youngstown, Ohio, to reaching out to Colorado, to Oregon, it's impressive. Tell all your friends, get them out, get them playing bocce, and then send them over here.
100%. A big testament is, just this area. We're so lucky to have the bocce mecca in Ohio.
That is true.
We have Youngstown. We have all the neighboring, Struthersburg, all the places around Youngstown that have bocce courts. It's a hit by Jimmy Oma. Let's see where things end up, though. And there's just so many good players, so many venues in this area. So it's easy to highlight. It's easy to throw some cameras up and say, hey, look how cool this is. Because these people make it look easy.
That is true. I get down there, I start yelling, but I ain't going to be throwing the ball too good.
I love it. Lauren McDermott. Hi from Chicago. Hi, McD. That's my girl right there. One of the better bocce players in the nation.
Yeah.
She is a gold medalist in the USBF Nationals. She has traveled out here and has played and competed in tournaments. She is the real deal.
Now, who is this?
This is Lauren McDermott.
Oh,
out
hi
of
from
Chicago.
Chicago. Okay.
Yeah. Let me put her up there. There you are. McD.
Great to have you.
So the ladies are fighting and clawing here. They're putting good balls in. Bocce Underground's hitting them out. That looks deep, but honestly, it's not a bad ball.
And why is that? Because she got the backboard behind
It
her?
leaves a little more room. So, if you put it too close to the pole, you have a big target to hit.
Right.
You know? So this one at least leaves a little space. It makes them think, do we roll on this since it's past it? Do we
roll or shoot?
So it's a little psychological in the making as well. Who we have here? Commenting from Philly, where the bocce scene could use a Cleveland-like renaissance. I feel that. We are, I live in Columbus now, and we don't have anything like this, but we are slowly changing it.
I'll tell you what, Dante. Listen, I don't know what the Pittsburgh bocce scene looks like, but I was talking to man and lady that own a restaurant. It's called Papa J's in the Strip District in Pittsburgh. And they're talking about expanding. Next year they want to have at least 3 to 4 bocce courts set up.
I love that. Tell them to talk to us. Be
In
glad
the
to help
Strip District, I will absolutely.
And that is a great ball. So if I have it correct, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm not sure I do, they have one ball left they have to hit. St. Anthony's has no other option. As it is game, they have to do exactly where Jen is pointing. They have to clip the right side of it. And I don't know if a tough thing I'm trying to realize is I don't know if Omar has a ball left. I don't think he does. So this is the last ball of the frame. It could be the game. She hits it, but where's it end up?
What are we looking
Oh, it's going to be game, ladies and gentlemen. A bad break, and they are shaking hands. That is a great game. Bocce Underground pulls it off. That was a battle to the end. 9-14. It was 9-9.
It doesn't sound like they thought it was going to be that close.
What a game.
But I'll tell you what, the sportsmanship, they're all high-fiving, shaking hands, laughing, hugging
hugs.
down there.
Obviously they wanted to win. They wanted to beat them. Who wouldn't? But all class from the players, as it typically is with the bocce tournaments. Thank you, Chris Lovell, for the on-the-court action. We are going to take the stream's staying on, ladies and gentlemen. We appreciate all 81 of you. We are just going to take a brief pause as we get cameras set up to where we want them. So hang tight. All right. If you want to switch over to one of the other 6-court streams with no commentary, please feel free to do so. But we will be back up here shortly. Take care. Brush your hair, huh? There are a lot of close games right now, so let's take a look and see if there's one we could quickly run to. Court 1, Matrice Club number 2. Go to Court 1. We have a 12-11 game. Han Manufacturing versus Matrice Club number 2. Court 1.
They're still going?
Yeah. Yep, it was 11-11 30 minutes ago. Now we are at 12-11. Matrice Club number 2. So we have a 12-12 game here on Court 1. Shout out to Cosma Mary, a supporter of the Bocce Bros from day one, former sponsor, I believe. Just getting better as we can. Nico Fox, how you doing, Nico? Had the pleasure of meeting Nico at Wycliffe Challenge Cup. One of the better younger players up and coming. Nico, we need to talk, buddy. You got to get some of your friends involved in this game. We need to get Nico signed on the Bocce Bros, actually. Nico, let's talk. Have your GM call my GM. We'll get you signed on an NIL deal. Might ruin your college eligibility, but do what we got to do. So the two games that you just previously watched were ABV versus Adelio's. The winner of that was ABV. They advanced to Sunday. The game you just watched was Bocce Underground versus St. Anthony's, and Bocce Underground won that. They advanced to Sunday. So we're getting down here to the final games. You can check out the bracket on thebocceBros.com. Just click Friday evening. Go right to Scoreholio. It's a good shot. Picks it out clean. Han Manufacturing. Han Manufacturing is made up of Mike Don't, George I'm going to mess these last names up. I'm so sorry. George Platez, Michael Benucci, and Chuck Britton. At least that's what I have on the roster. Matrice Club 2 is Tony Matullo, Mario A. Matullo, and Vince Austin. That's a big ball as it creeps in for point. Oh, they're talking about it, looks like from my angle. We have a 12-12 ball game, but it's about to get more intense. All right, so he's going to go in for the roll here. That looks like a great ball. If it taps the Pauline, he's going to get two, and that is the game. Wow. Han Manufacturing pulling it off. They were down 12-10. I'm sure more than that before we even tuned in. So that's going to be game. Han Manufacturing winning that one. Let's see what else we got. Hey, how you guys doing? That's the Jordan Volchko who's in the booth. I'm Dante Lovell. We appreciate you tuning in tonight. Shout out to our sponsors, Watertight Roofing Systems, LLC. Joe Palumbo, if you're watching, I still love you. I know we played each other. But we're looking forward to 2 more brackets tomorrow morning and tomorrow night. We got crazier stuff coming for you. If you think this is it, come on. You don't think we got a couple tricks up our sleeves? We do. Now let's get to the next game. Chris, how you doing? Let's move on to court. 2 number just started. All right, here's what we're going to do. Now I promised a break. We're going to take a quick 5. As we get things switched over, we appreciate your patience. We only have 1 game currently going on out of the 6, so we're going to readjust here, and we'll see you soon. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get you to some action here. Can't keep you waiting too long now, can we? You fiends out here need your bocce. Now we got two Youngstown teams coming at you, I believe. That was Nate Kirk rolling out there. We have Mount Carmel versus Balls to the Wall. Balls to the Wall is Jay Smith, Nate Kirk, Phil Tate, Mike Iamari versus Mount Carmel. They were the first game on the main court stream this evening, and they were down 9-0. Came back to beat Hot Meat Express. And that team is made up of Dave Gagliano, Patsy Cercelli, Dave Howard, and Richie Schrader. The score is currently 1-3. Balls to the wall. Our boy Danny Catullo said in the comments, 9.5 hours. He might be referring to the time his first game is. And I know he's out for blood. We appreciate you guys tuning in. What a tournament this is. What a venue this is. We are here. We appreciate everyone's support. I got Mike Mancini next to me here. That's a swing and a miss by Richie Schrader. You won't see too many misses from him, at least I haven't. He's upset about it. Let's take a look at the bracket. We have one other game going on right now. It's on court 5. That is Bocce, that is Han Manufacturing and Club Molisani 8. Loser goes home in that game. Winner will go on to play Adelio's. Winner of the game you're currently watching. The game you're currently watching is Mount Carmel and Balls to the Wall. The winner of this game will go on to play St. Anthony's. And those are the ladies. The ladies that just lost to Bocce Undergrad will play the winner of this game. Winner of that will go on to play Sunday. Got Mike Iron Mary going to try to roll in here. We got a 4-2 score. Balls to the Walls up. Mike Iron Mary with a beautiful peach. Leaves a nice little target there for Richie Schrader, and it's a short one. Just barely over the line, and that's a back-to-back misses for Richie. Early in the game, could still come back and correct it. Or maybe they switch. You never know. Not sure what their talents are on that team.
Oh my God.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna add a mic here, and I need someone in the booth with me. And who else better than Adelio's own Marco Orlando Jr. Marco, how you doing, man?
I'm doing well.
Make sure that thing's on. Get close to it.
I'm doing well. How are you?
Doing well, brother.
You got a lot of people on the stream?
You know, we had 80 for just a moment ago for the Bocce Undergrad St. Anthony's.
Okay.
Took a break to switch over at Quartz, and I think we're at like 40 right now.
All right.
So the
That's still a good amount.
people were really tuned in for that game.
Do all of these live videos, are they saved after?
Yes, they are. They are. The big question was the sound on all 6 courts. The reason we had it muted was so that it was kept and not blocked.
Yeah.
However, we tested it out, and they're all on today.
Oh, cool.
So all streams should be saved after the fact.
My language then.
No, it's all right.
All right. Cool.
Nah, those things are hard to pick up or anything. But you're sitting pretty right now. You need one more game, right?
We need one more game.
You guys played really well. I know your game was
That was a good game.
That was everyone in the Joey Cassis was commentating in that game, and which means it's a big game. He only gets in the booth for big games, and basically was saying how consistent every single player is, and how they're both championship teams. More so that you guys have actually won it before.
Yeah.
2 of the 4, I think, on your team have won it, right? You had Tony Mello Jr. at the time, and
Gianluca DeFranco.
another DeFranco.
He hasn't. So there's a million DeFrancos, just like there's a million Mount.
We brought that up.
Gianluca hasn't played Bocce since he won in 2019.
Okay.
Moved to Chicago for work. Then now he's in South Carolina. So yeah, he hasn't played since MBR 2019, which is pretty crazy.
That is wild. So he hasn't played since he won a major.
Yeah.
Kind of wild.
Yeah, wild. But yeah, Tony, Sergio, and Gianluca. It was a good time. That was way before the renovation. Actually, I don't know because they didn't have it in 2020, right?
I don't believe so. You know what? I could check right here, though.
I think they did, because you guys pulled it up on
I
the
was going to say,
screen.
I bet you they did. I
Having a good time.
I got this going on here. So MVR 2020 was HBK, Carl Greenaway, Mark Calvaruso, Mike Capix, and Jason Nespeka.
Yeah, I knew Carl. Carl, it was his like league team, right?
You know what? I think so. You got to get drinks delivered to you in the booth and everything. It must be nice.
You
It
know,
must
he
be
gets
nice.
special privileges in his
Oh,
booth.
must be
It's
nice. I haven't gotten any of those.
Yeah, 2020 we played. We had Dave on our team, Dave Melorano.
Yeah.
And then I
Tension.
didn't play in 21. I had bachelor parties the last 2 years this weekend.
Really? So you didn't play last year?
I didn't play last year or the year
Oh, wow.
before. So we're back, baby.
Yeah, nice. Hey, glad to be back, right? We got the ball in a blind spot. We try to place it for you on that.
Crazy watching you navigate this.
Yeah, it's I'm from around the way, so I know what to do. It depends on we're one camera. We didn't add the extra camera that we had from the last game, so we're just working with what we got right now.
It's like a foreign language.
No, it's all pretty simple. It's all pretty straightforward. You could do pretty cool. You could
Oh my God.
give a shout out to our sponsors, Watertight Roofing Systems LLC and Foreverlawn.
Yeah, both great sponsors, and I've asked Joe Palumbo questions about my roof, and if I ever get a putting green, I'm starting with Forever Lawn.
Dude, yeah, we're actually working with them to curate the best bocce turf. So not so bouncy, not so slow. We're getting there, We're in the lab. We're in the lab.
So I'm assuming if it's turf, it's going to be like, would it have those pellets? Well, the pellets might make it bouncy because they're rubbery.
Right, exactly. There's certain things they do. They have this down to a science. There's certain things they do. They have a whole factory where they test it out. They add more sand or something that's sediments. It's artwork, but I don't know much about it other than we're their test labs, or test rats. We're testing it out.
Where are
for
they
them.
located?
They are out of Louisville, Ohio. They are the official turf sponsor of the Cleveland Browns. They are no stranger to big projects.
Okay.
And
so they probably were not happy when someone drove around Cleveland Brown Stadium last year.
no, I doubt it. I doubt they were.
Oh, man.
No.
But you know what? They got it back looking nice very quick.
They have some of the best real grass on a football field.
On planet Earth.
Yeah, truly, it's like truly rated, ranked up there, and more players are calling for a real grass because of injuries due to turf.
You know what? I don't know why. I played, I played full contact flag football after college. I don't like turf, man. It's scary.
Yeah, I tore my Achilles 2 years ago on turf. Haven't been the same.
That's when you were in the boot?
I had the boot. I just started playing bocce around then.
Wow. Yeah.
Competitively.
I was like.
Competitively. Who's this kid in a boot?
Yeah. It's like this guy thinks bocce is easy showing up in a boot.
I had long hair, long flowy hair, and a nice
You
boot.
and Carmen both had the long hair.
Oh, yeah. The COVID hair.
I saw Carmen here earlier.
He was. He got things. We've been taking shifts.
He had like tight trim, like.
He looked like he was going to sell me a roof, honestly, the way he was dressed, tucked in his shirt and everything.
Yeah, he was going door-to-door salesman.
Yeah, that's exactly what it looked like. So we got a 6'5".
Having fun doing all this, though. The hype leading up to it. Like,
No doubt, it's
all the people here.
a lot of work, man. It's stressful, not stressful, but some people think we're the ones running the tournament. Like this is our tournament. It is not. So we get a lot of questions about the bracket, about, hey, this court's open. It's like, well, let me direct you to the next window over. So that's, we get interruptions, but it's part of it. And it's at the end of the night, our bed has never felt so good. But as soon as the next morning is, I'm like, oh, I can't wait. I can't wait to get back.
Is it 5:30 yet?
Yeah.
Well, tomorrow bright and early, right?
This is all that got me through work. Was like, oh, I can't wait to get down the MVR.
Yeah. So you guys played Wednesday.
Yeah, we played Wednesday.
And I'm assuming you and Chris are staying up through.
Correct. Yeah, Chris and I.
Go back?
He went back that night just to get back to the family.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, for him to stay here the whole time. But I will say, I posted a picture of Mission Control with. Then the next picture was Luciano. I don't know if you saw that today.
Yeah.
I
saw the one with the little quote.
So the Mission Control picture, you see like 7 screens up.
Oh, that's.
This is Anthony Cugini's home. He is landing planes from Columbus. He is pulling strings and is a big reason of why this is possible. He's been testing out equipment for a month leading up to this day, and he's able to control things from here and help us out in a huge way.
Wow. Oh, that's
so, you know, you guys have been giving the Bocce Bros credit, but shout out to Anthony Cugini for putting a lot of time and effort into figuring out this setup. It seems to be working so far.
Yeah, no,
and,
everyone's been loving the live streams. I know, like, each night, a few Bocce group chats I have are talking about games and all that stuff. So
I love that. We love that.
It makes it fun.
Yeah, 100%.
Makes it a lot of fun.
100%.
It's also nice when you're into Sunday and you can just
Well,
relax the rest of the week.
Oh my
Like,
God.
the vibes are high. No, we don't need Rick Lee.
No, Rick Lee's. That's why we have the red ropes around us.
Well, you need some breathing room. If not,
Yeah.
people would be all over.
That's how it was the past 2 years. So, but that was our thing. Like Wednesday, we said, hey, let's play Wednesday. That way we can just focus on streaming the entire week. Yeah. And then what happened was, it crept in my mind is, what if we lose and I have to freaking stay here and stream all week? And just, not that I wouldn't, I obviously would, but I would be so upset that I wouldn't be playing on Sunday.
That's how everyone would feel, though, you know?
Yes, 100%. As a competitor,
The vibes are just high when you know you're into Sunday. And
yes.
Or the alternative would be to play Saturday night.
Yes,
Then
which
you're
we
a little
have
nervous,
done
and
the
then you're
past 2
tired.
years.
You're tired all year.
Yeah.
Because the
It's
amount of hours
stressful.
you're putting in.
It's we've done that the past 2 years. It's the party bracket. It's the noisy bracket. There's a lot of commotion, and this year specifically, it is one of the strongest brackets I think of the tournament. From what I saw, you could actually take a look here. That's the Saturday morning. Let's take a look at the Saturday PM. There you go, Marco. Take a look and see if you see any notable teams.
Oh, yeah.
Now that I'm looking at it,
No, I mean, it's definitely strong. I mean, there's, 20 teams in the bracket? There's probably
now I'm looking at Saturday morning.
12 that can make it to Sunday.
Yeah. Now I think Saturday morning might even be pretty strong. You have HBK, who we just mentioned, Carl Greenway, the past champs. You have the Young Guns.
Dirt curlers, I like that name.
Where's that at? Dirt Curlers. Andrew DePaulo, that's actually the meteorologist for Youngstown. He's a meteorologist for Youngstown around here. He just won our Anthony Rodia tickets and went to the show. You went to go see him, correct? Right?
I did not.
Oh, you didn't? Oh, no, I'm thinking of another comedian then. Excuse me.
Andrew, if you're listening, what's in the forecast?
I like that. Let's see.
1 foot points and a lot of clean hits. Yeah, I mean, Bocce's very competitive, man. Anyone can win it.
Now more than ever.
It's crazy.
Now we say that, right? Anyone can win it, which is definitely the case. But then you see these same teams that always somehow one of them is going to rise to the occasion.
Yeah, I mean, just like anything, you get there enough, you find your groove and you make it happen.
Right.
Do you have the scores on here too?
Yeah, not all scores. Yeah, that's on your phone. It's a nice tricep cam by Phil Tate.
The soundtrack here has been good too.
Yeah.
6-3.
So we have 6-3 on court 5.
I think this song was playing when I made my full court roll.
Oh yeah,
I was
that
singing
was
it
a nice
before.
roll.
Thank you. I was singing it, and I pointed in, and I turned to Keith and Jonah, and I was like, I think it was the song.
I love that. Do you have a song you like sing in your head while you play ever?
You know what? Not a specific song, but it's just songs I listen to on the way in.
Okay. So whatever's on the mind.
What's funny is Molisani.
Yeah.
At the Molisani tournament, for whatever reason, it was "I'm in Love with a Stripper" remix.
And she ride. Who's on the remix?
Oh man, you got Ludacris, Too Short, Paul Wall, probably missing Akon.
Wow, that's a heck of a remix.
Twista. Yeah. It's what I mean. It's different every time. But like now, when there's songs playing, whatever I hear, I'll just play in my head too.
That's
goofy stuff.
No, I mean, that's why I asked though, because I knew I sing some things, you know, and
Do you have the same ones?
I have one that I'll sing that somehow always gets in my head. It's a Beatles song.
Okay.
It's kind of like a calming.
Here comes the stick.
No. do 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 do. Here comes the stick. That's funny. It's all right. If I was the first hitter, maybe.
So, because like me, I've learned I can't like play like I can't be too pumped up playing.
Yes.
I gotta be loosey-goosey.
Yes.
Like,
Yes.
I'm not listening to any crazy pump up hits.
If I do, I end with a calm song. I always. It'll be like 3 Pete by Lil Wayne from the Carter 3, and then I'll switch over to Frank Sinatra or something to slow me down on the drive in. Well, I want to hear you in the comments. What are you listening to on your way into a bocce tournament or league night? Or better yet, what are you singing to yourself in your head to keep you calm?
I didn't even see this. Was this here the whole time? Oh, Nico, what's up, buddy?
Yeah, go ahead. Marco just found the comments, everyone, so he's gonna get through those.
I don't know how far back I'm going.
This would have been this would have been the Bocce Underground game.
Oh, okay.
We got some people live in the comments. Nico Foxo, he said, "Hey Marco, he'll be here tomorrow." Jimmy Portals.
Jimmy Portals. Okay.
Minga. Meg. Shout out to this is his second shout out of the night, Chippy Chipolo. Ladies and gentlemen.
Jimmy Portals. Jimmy Dentist.
Jimmy the Dentist.
Jimmy MD.
I'm never calling him doctor. You got another thing coming, buddy. I will say your father's a class act, though. You can learn a thing or two, Jimmy. Father's a class act.
Oh, yeah.
It's crazy here. If you've never been to the MVR, which some of out-of-town folks may be wondering all the commotion behind us, the bar is right behind us.
Yep.
So this is...
Might get some background feedback from the mics.
The red ropes only hold people back so much. It's a Barstool-esque type feel back here. We are the Barstool Bocce. That's what someone called us the other day, and we're rolling with it. Barstool Bocce. No, we've been called worse.
Did we find out who Steve fake profile Steve is?
I think it's you.
I'm just kidding. I was gonna say I could put my
Steve
hand
Whitten.
on
Steve Whitten. That's it.
on a Bible for that
Steve
one.
Whitten. No, I bet you it's Jim DeFranco.
I don't think it's Jim. Well, I want to say it's someone from Youngstown or PA.
Yeah.
Judging by like
the vulgarness.
No,
it's not ever vulgar.
No, I'm not trying to put anyone down. But it's like it said, wasn't he from Youngstown? And
yeah, there's a lot of. Uh-oh.
Says it's on.
Just get close. There you go.
Hello. I guess I got to yell.
Yeah, you got to get in there, Marco. People want to hear from Marco.
I was about to whisper in their ear.
That one's louder.
Okay.
I'm a loud talker, so I'll take the low mic. Nick Alberton is the one, though. He said, Marco, we can't hear you. Nick Alberton. Shout out to Nick for keeping us on our toes here. So we got a score of 10-5. Trying to keep up with this score. It's moving along. Balls to the wall.
Man, this is wild. This is like a foreign language, honestly.
You gotta keep up with the times. You gotta keep up with the times, Marco. That's another long ball.
Yeah, should we be commenting on some of these games?
We really haven't. We've been
We
talking
have
a
not.
lot, but
We've
I've been
been
updating the score.
Shooting the
folks at home. The folks at home, they just want to hear us. They're here for us now.
Yeah.
Not the bocce.
Hey, what's nice is no one has to go to work tomorrow. You
Oh
can
my
tune
God,
in, you
isn't
can
that
watch.
nice?
I left work an hour and a half early. Didn't tell anyone.
You should. It's Friday. An hour and a half is.
I put an
it's
appointment on my calendar we'll see if I get any bad emails Monday morning. And, you know, out of sight, out of mind until then.
That's the move these days, huh? This is the Outlook calendar block.
Yep.
Don't bother me. I got an appointment.
Yep.
You don't need to know. I'm not sharing my calendar. You don't need to know what's what.
I put an hour and a half time, and I was a little, the sweet voice. I put an hour and a half, and I'm thinking, I don't ever have hour and a half meetings. Maybe I should just do an hour and hope no one bugs me after. I don't know.
But here's the thing. You do that, someone's going to bug you somehow.
I know.
It's happened. I've seen it.
And that was the other thing. I went into today with one meeting, 1.5 hour meeting today. I wake up, 2 other meetings on the schedule, then a meeting came out of my other meeting, and it's like, stinks.
It never ends. It never ends.
But it's the weekend now.
One thing, do you work from home?
I do.
Now, one thing I say, you're a millennial, I think, right? You're
I
a
am.
fellow millennial. We've
I
been
am.
through, I think, 4 recessions, whatever else. But one thing we've got, one thing that we have to hold on to is work from home.
Dude, it's
Don't
going to
take
be
it-
so hard to
don't
ever
take
go
it
back
away
into
from
work.
us.
And I'm sorry if you're hearing this and you think otherwise. I get my stuff done each week. You know, you getting your stuff done. I don't care how you get it done.
Yeah, agreed. And I think that's the modern work lifestyle
yeah.
now.
I mean, even the drive, like I was driving
That's crazy.
40 minutes in, about an hour back. A lot of
Time wasted.
Yeah.
There's a video out there. It's life explained in jelly beans. You may have seen it, maybe not.
No.
But it's just a black floor, and a guy explains with all these jelly beans how much time you have in life. Highly recommend you watch it. It gives you a
That
little
probably
perspective.
makes you a little sad. You're like, what am I doing with my
It
life?
makes you more self-aware.
Yeah.
For a week, and then you forget about it. And then you remember
Then
the
you
video.
see a jelly bean and go, oh my gosh.
Yeah, you're so true. But part of that video was the commute to work. On average,
Dude,
how much
it's wild.
life you waste in the car traveling.
It's yeah.
And it's pretty interesting.
You know what? A video. I mean, we're going off the rocker here, so we might as well keep it going.
Keep it, please. This is what people like.
I saw a video of a guy complaining to the school, saying, "Why are you giving my kids homework? Like I'm paying for you to teach my kids."
Oh boy.
You're supposed to do work at school. When I'm home with my family, I want to be home with my family and doing stuff as a family.
Yeah.
He's like, why do my kids come home from school and have 3-4 hours of work, and then we have no time as a family to do anything together? And I was like, I never thought about that.
That man needs to run for president. We need
It was
someone.
nice. It was nice.
That is, it's a fair thought.
So that's changed my outlook on schooling. I'm gonna just yell at everyone. Teach my kids. Don't give them homework.
I shouldn't have to help them when they come home.
Yeah. Well, that's what he was saying. He's like, now you're taking time out of my day because I have to learn this stuff too. I don't know. It was one of those reels.
It's one of those, your algorithms taking
Dude,
you.
I was just talking with my teammates. My whole algorithm is just lawn renovations right now. I've been looking up gas-powered real lawn mowers.
You just thatched your yard. I
Yep.
saw it on the gram. That's a lot of thatch.
Yeah. I went hard on the backyard last weekend. I did the front, and I started taking pictures because it's a fun process. It's like mindless work.
It's
like
it feels
meditation.
Good. It feels
Yeah.
good when it's done.
Yeah. You know, I can't have my kid coming out thinking my dad doesn't know what to do with the lawn.
Yeah.
You know.
No,
That's-
100%.
Oof. It's bad news bears.
He sees your dad hire a company to cut the grass.
No. I'm gonna get a new lawnmower here in the next couple weeks. I'm very excited about it.
That's a big purchase. You have one in
Little
mind?
things. If you have any lawnmower recommendations, don't send them. I already know what I'm getting.
Now let's get back to the comments here. We do have some questions here. Brad Cotton, how long are the courts? I think they're just over 60, 65 maybe. 60 to 65, maybe 64.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Similar
length to Wycliffe, Brad. Molisani, similar length to those.
Nico Fox, no work for him, but he's got a 6-hour car ride instead. He'll get used to it, buddy. All these tournaments you're going to
Is
start
he playing
traveling
this
to.
weekend?
Yes, sir. He'll be here tomorrow.
Oh, Nico. So he's playing in the afternoon bracket.
You know what? That's a good question. Let's take a look.
I would assume so.
Oh, yeah, because he would have to leave in the morning. Yeah, he's definitely playing afternoon bracket. Well, let's take a look at his team. Nico, Oh, here you are. PA-NY Bocce. John Anelli, Nico Fox,
Nico's
Frank
getting thrown
Anelli,
into the fire very young.
Joe Peterson. Oh, he's going to be great by getting thrown in the fire so young. Unfortunately, he's playing with the Anelli brothers. Oh, God. Good luck there.
I'll be all right.
Just kidding. Shout out to the Anelli guys. Always supporting us.
I'll be
We
all right.
appreciate it.
Yeah, a lot of good teams. Good teams, good times, good bocce.
I like that. Good teams, good times, good bocce.
Junior. All right.
It happens every time, Marco. People look up at us here in the booth and want
You
to
need
ask
to
us
have,
something.
like, you know those other people who stop people on the street and ask random questions?
Oh, we want
That's
to do
what
that.
you need
We
to
want
do.
to do that so bad. Put a
Like-
camera in their face and just start asking
Not
questions.
it could be something quick, like, I don't know. I don't even have an example, right? Like,
But I know what you're talking about.
you ask a quick question, you get their answer and move on.
Yeah. Yes. Oh, you know who made that bit kind of funny? He used to be on Jay Leno. Something on the street. Billy on the street.
Yeah, Billy Eichner or
Yep,
something.
Yeah. And he'd be like, he was
Get
very
right up in the face.
Yeah, he was very
Aggressive.
I've done that actually, believe it or not. I did that for my previous company I worked for. I was the guy they'd use for videos and promotions and stuff
Yeah.
like that. I'd be the MC of concerts they'd have. And we did a video like that where I just ran around the office. It's called Dante in the Office. And I would,
That's awesome.
I would give out fake money if they answered a question.
Now, speaking of your videos, Jim DeFranco sent me a video that you were in, and I don't even know what it was, but your acting was so good.
Oh, was it for TRL? Was like
You walked in on a guy,
Yeah.
like not in a
Wait a
weird
minute,
way.
wait a
Not in a
minute.
pause. Not in a weird way.
Yeah, so my buddy Malik Tuck, DJ Leak, he's actually
Yeah.
widely known in the Columbus area. He's the official DJ for the Columbus Crew. He's the
Oh, okay.
official host for the Ohio State Buckeye football team.
Oh,
He's the DJ for the Columbus Buckeye basketball team. But he does a lot of events around Columbus and promotions, and he had a TRL night, a 90s,
So
early
what was
2000s.
that? Total Request Live?
Yeah,
Is
what
that
does that
is?
stand for? But you know what I'm talking
I
about.
thought
The
it
old
was
show,
yeah.
TRL.
I thought it was Total Request Live. Anyways, go ahead.
Nonetheless, he had a TRL themed party, and he did a promo video for it, and it was me walking in, him on him like doing the dance of Backstreet Boys. Or
Yeah. That's right. Dude, your acting was phenomenal.
So, fun facts about him in another video I did with him. During COVID, he did a spoof music video of a Drake song about the vaccine. And we
About
ended
the vaccine.
Yeah, it's about, and he did a rap over and made his own lyrics.
Yeah.
And it went viral, and we ended up on the news for Columbus. We got interviewed by the Columbus News. So Leak's the man. He's became friends in college and just boys ever since.
Gotcha.
But he's always doing fun videos. But thank you, Bob, for that.
Dude, I watched. I'm
compliment.
like, it wasn't like cringy or weird. I was like, dude, this was well, like on both everyone's part. I was like, this is great.
Academy Award incoming. What a great shot by Phil Tate. Last shot of the frame, securing the point. Figured we'd throw one commentary into
Yeah,
that
we
game.
gotta dial it back.
I know. I think the people are enjoying our conversation. At least I am. See
Lawnmower.
Wit.
Buy at Home Depot.
Thank you. So does he have stock at Home Depot?
That's what I'm wondering. Do you
Is
work
he-
at home? What lawnmower? So I've been looking at gas-powered blade. No. Oh my gosh. Gas-powered reel lawnmowers. REEL. So it's like the rotary reel.
Okay.
A lot of golf courses use it and stuff like that. I don't think my my grass is that level enough, so I think I'm gonna go with a Toro. I also have a Tractor Supply Company by me, but yeah, I'm curious why Corey, I'm assuming that's Corey, is wanting Home Depot.
Yeah, maybe
I
we
mean,
can-
if he's got a discount
I was
code,
gonna say, let's talk. You got promo codes? Drop them in the comments. You want your business shined on? Reach out to
Yeah.
the Bocce Bros. You see our analytics are through the roof recently, especially out of the past year. I mean, take it from Forever Lawn and Watertight. That's why they're our sponsors. You want to work with us? We'll work with you. Reach
Yep.
out to the Bocce Bros at gmail.com.
boom.
People want to get us back up in the corner here for them at home. Toro or bust?
Yeah, that's what I was going for. He's still beating around the bush about the Home Depot thing.
Yeah, he isn't bringing that up. We'll have to talk about that one. Now, Nico asked a fair question I think everyone is curious about.
Preview for the 4 o'clock bracket. Tight games. The vibes are going to be crazy high. A lot of intensity.
I'll tell you right now.
Are they doing the karaoke again?
You know what? I know there is going to be a DJ, so I bet you.
Oh, man.
It's gonna. I don't know how that's gonna go.
Oh, man.
So every Saturday bracket, Saturday night's the party bracket. They have a DJ. They have professional karaoke guys here singing.
Yep.
Everyone else can join in as they see fit. I'll probably sing a song tomorrow.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I asked you guys on the podcast, what's your go-to song at MVR to get the people going?
What was my answer? Do you remember?
You guys played, oh my gosh. Chris had,
He played. He played. Was it a Spanish song?
Yes, because we were talking about, somehow Miami got brought up, like being in Miami. Actually, another funny thing about that podcast, when I was talking to you guys are both on opposite sides, and for whatever reason, the camera only showed the middle. So I didn't see either of you guys the whole podcast. I just saw Cugini and then Carmen.
Oh, I'm sorry for that.
No, it was.
You had
I don't
stuck
think.
looking at those
I'm
guys.
I'm sorry. It was right in front of me. It's right in front of me.
Mark Orlando forgot to use a coaster on the new windowsills here.
I actually do feel really bad.
Yeah, the owner of MVR came up and
the coasters are right in front of me too.
Moved his drink to the coaster. That's embarrassing.
It's cleaned up. It's cleaned up. Oh my gosh. I'm embarrassed. All right, there's a whole stack of coasters here.
There really was. So he hits Paulino just out of our screen. Perfect, as why not? Why not? But yeah, Saturday night's the party bracket. Back to your question, Nico. What are the premier games? Now I see one right off the rip here. The Ripski. I'm just looking here because I should have alphabetized these.
Yeah, put that out.
But I like Williams Fence versus Wise Guys. My guy, Carmen Marinucci.
That is going to be a good game.
Bocce, bro.
Yep.
Against
the guys from New York and Brian Polans.
Yeah. So you got Wise Guys, Carmen Marinucci, Mike Robertson, Pat Durkin, and Brett Weidenthal. And obviously you just heard Marco mention Williams Fence team. So that's a good one right off the rip.
That is going to be a good one.
I mean, and then look at who you're
Oh
playing,
my gosh.
Nico. You got Cascade Park. Who's that team this weekend? Can you speak about those guys?
Patsy Carbone, lefty shooter. Jake Tanner, he knocked us out of Wycliffe. Very good first pointer. Nick and Fred, I don't know if I know them.
I do not. I mean, I'm sure if I saw them.
Do you want anything else?
I'm good, thank you.
I feel like you do. Okay. He was asking for you.
Oh, I meant to show you this. Here. He's still looking.
Hey, John, you know that last frame when we were trying to search it all? Here's the deal. PJ went up to Murray and said, can you hear this? I hope you don't.
You can't hear now.
We had some not safe for work content.
Yeah, we were recapping some games from Wednesday night. Gotta love it. So the ball, Polino's unfortunately just out of reach here. Apologize for not having a better camera angle. We're gassed here.
This is crazy. Yeah, you guys are doing a great job.
Oh, we appreciate it.
Like I said, it was so fun. Just what else are you gonna do on a Wednesday night, right?
Come on.
Fell asleep to Bocce.
I
Wednesday
agree.
night, fell asleep to Bocce. Thursday night, it's a good thing.
We take shifts here. The Bocce Bros are trying to be weary, not trying to wear ourselves out.
Yeah, for sure.
And so yesterday was my turn to go home early.
Okay.
And I fell asleep watching it with the phone in my hands.
Oh
you know?
man.
And it's fun to watch. It's fun
Yeah.
to keep up to date.
Well, I had to leave whatever night it was and left it on. Got to get those views up too, right?
Yeah, 100%.
I don't know anyone from that team.
Lots of good matchups all across the board here.
Play your best and you'll be all right. How's that sound?
I mean, this is where the local teams you can't take any team for granted because you got teams that don't play in the tournaments, but they'll play leagues.
Right.
Those are the tricky ones.
Yep. And then when did leagues started here in the summer, right?
Correct. Just late May, I believe, early June.
Yeah.
They were shortly around the time that Molsani renovated their courts.
Gotcha.
They kind of opened.
Yeah. Definitely a fun atmosphere. This is a fun tournament every year. It's awesome seeing the usual bocce faces and then the ones you see every now and then. I mean, bocce community is so great.
It truly is.
As goofy as it is on Facebook, in real life, you're surrounded by a bunch of awesome people.
Yeah. Biggie said that once before. He's like, the Ohio guys they're nuts over there, but once you're there, they're all love.
Yeah.
So, not verbatim, but it was something along the lines of that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Facebook wouldn't be as fun without the bocce pages.
The chaos that is the bocce pages.
Oh yeah, I have fun with it, man. We haven't had our unit rant in a few weeks.
I think we're all fine with that, right?
I don't know.
Go without
Again, waking up.
Video?
I love when that they're not planned, right? Waking up and it's like new unit video.
Yeah,
All right.
It's
all
12
right.
minutes long.
Oh yeah. I'll listen to it on the walk with my dog, and then my neighbors are out. I got to turn it down. Yeah.
You never know what you're gonna get.
I still feel bad that I didn't put my drink on the coaster.
Yeah, that was hilarious because Joey walked over. The owner of the whole place walked over to correct it.
Yeah, it was rightfully so. But the fact that there's literally almost coasters lining this whole thing and I didn't put it on there, I mean, what a dumb move.
A whole stack.
A whole stack.
Oh,
Anyways.
that's mine.
There you go.
That. Glass of water. So it is now 13-8. One more point will do it. The winner of this game will be basically the finals of the losers bracket. So it'll be two more games to move on to Sunday.
So is the winner into Sunday over here? Or they have to play someone else?
They have to play someone else. So the winner of both of these
They have
games.
to play. Are they St. Anthony's?
So
we
the
play
winner
the winner
of this
of that
plays.
game.
Yeah, the winner of this plays St. Anthony's. Correct. The winner of this game we're watching right now will play St. Anthony's.
I think he just came from a high school football
Sure
game.
did. He works here. He's been working all weekend here.
He had some pain on his arm.
He's got the Army. He must have been Army themed in the
Army
student
theme
section.
night. Yep. Shout out to the troops.
Hey, boots on the ground, baby.
Yep.
Nico.
Yeah, you got to think of some quick, like when people have the like Coke or Pepsi, put it in their face. Coke yeah. Quick answers that off the top of their head they just say.
I live right next to. I've been thinking about this. I live right next to Ohio State campus. I just want to go set up like a bocce booth and do that.
I'm okay. Thank you. I apologize again for that. All right, I'll do one more. Thank you.
Look at
Man.
that. Look at that. You get treated like a king around here.
I also got to drive home too.
You'll sweat that out in a minute. You'll be all right.
Yeah, maybe. All right, so you're going to go to Ohio State campus.
Set up a bocce booth. I'll set up a bocce court.
Oh, okay.
We'll promote the bocce bros and bocce in general.
And
Some
challenge
social
someone?
leagues. Yeah, maybe
like
some
a one throw
give
competition?
like $100 if you can beat me or something.
We're up? Okay.
All right. Well, hey, Marco, thank you for being in the booth.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks
you
for
to Joey
having. Thank you.
Cassis.
I appreciate it.
Sir.
Thanks for having me. Thanks for listening to me ramble, everyone.
Dude, I think we had the most interesting conversation of the night. if I have to say it.
I mean, we were all over the
We
place.
were. We surely were. And that's the game. Balls to the wall finishes it. What a better way to end this commentary for this game.
Oh, man.
So that is the game for Balls to the Wall. We are going to figure out which court's going where. Get you guys set up.
Thanks for everything. Take care. Oh, dude, did I leave my hoodie at the night? Can you call for help? Who do you call? All right, call him.
I am actually texting me. I am Foro sweatshirt.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got one of the final games coming at you. It's going to be the Adelio's game. So, I'll tell you exactly who we got. We got Adelio's versus Han Manufacturing on court 4. If you want to check out court 3, it's Balls to the Wall versus St. Anthony's. Adelio's will be green here. All right. We did have a camera for you. We appreciate everyone's patience while we get the last games going for everybody. What time we got? What is it? It's 12 o'clock. The last games are going off. That's not too shabby. Take your time. I'm going. Only if you want to. These are the last two. Hang tight here. We'll have the final here. Cameras working properly.
Stuff up there, nothing's gonna hit. The wheel's not gonna hit like a.
You just want to close it because of the air.
People were saying, "Can you close the door?" I don't know if it was gonna hit. They got some. They got their stuff attached to it. I don't want a wheel to hit something and break something. You know what I mean?
The one you got to pull down manually because I have it off the track.
Joe, did you guys get are those shirts? Did we get shirts? Like Darren texted me. There's shirts. Or not? These are nice shirts. I don't know if my team got them. I don't know what the fuck they did. I wasn't here. Did you guys get a sponsor to get that? You don't buy them. No. You don't get a sponsor. I would never. It never hit me. Like I did the math. 400 shirts is a fucking. You get them cheap. You just buy more shirts. You just buy them to fucking. Why do you don't even fucking ask the sizes? What the fuck did you? Darren asked me my size today. I gotta talk. Jimmy, we get our shirts. Or, I want my shirt. That's a nice shirt, dude. Your shirts get worn more than anybody's. I can't believe you didn't have. I don't understand. She said you didn't. What's Jill? Put up all the shit. What do you care? You don't. I said he don't got to do any of it. That shit is.
On court 2, we have, court 3, St. Anthony's versus Balls to the Wall. Two Youngstown teams, St. Anthony's Ladies versus Nate Kirk. But on court 4, which is where you're streaming right now, we have Adelio's versus Han Manufacturing. It's 3-0. Han out to an early lead. There's a better angle for the people at home. Ooh, hopped right over the Polino, threw it a little too far out. That's Han Manufacturing who just threw that out there. Reminder, if you're wanting to watch the St. Anthony's versus Balls to the Wall game, you can watch that on the Court 3 link at theboccerbros.com or on the YouTube. If you go to theboccerbros.com, you'll see the Friday evening tab right away. Click on that. Click on Court 3. We appreciate you tuning in. Shout out to our sponsors, Foreverlawn and Watertight Roofing LLC. What a great attempt. Ends up hitting the Pauline. Their ball goes flying. So that's going to be one Han Manufacturing. Adelio's could not capitalize on having the last ball back. Han Manufacturing is made up of Mike Doan, George Platez, Michael Benucci, Chuck Britton. Chuck Britton's not here, though. I don't believe so. So they have that slightly wrong. Interesting little shot there. It's going to be a little spicy. And I was just informed, and it makes sense now, as I look out there and see who the fourth is, that I'm looking for the wrong Chuck Britton. It is Chuck Britton's son, Chuck Britton, with the same name. Good ball by Sergio for Adelio's. We got a score of 4-1, so Adelio's is on the board. Sunday is going to be a day. It's been great so far, obviously. Things have gotten better as the tournament has progressed. But Sunday, you are in for a treat, especially when it comes to the final games, final game or two. We will have every angle. Our goal is to make sure no one's in the way. We will have 7, 8 different angles rolling at the same time. And hopefully we're not broadcasting it. Hopefully we're playing in it. Long way to go. A lot of tournaments to be had. Shout out to Rick Whitfield tuning in. Good shot by Marco Orlando Jr. He is very consistent. Franco's not going to like that one. Just left. He's upset with himself. Adelio's have had a chance to capitalize. Jason Malrania, who hasn't, I don't know if he's shot at all this tournament, but had to shoot there and threw it a little too far out. Chris Lovell, how are you? Chris, thank you for, he was in the back taking care of some of the other cameras, making sure the streams were down.
Day 3, Tay. Almost in the books.
And I was just mentioning how we were ahead of schedule as yesterday, just as we were ahead of schedule the day before.
This has been great.
So things are progressing. Tomorrow's going to be a long day.
Dante, think about previous tournaments, especially Carmstrong, where games are being played till 3 in the morning.
Yeah.
And it's midnight now, and we're at the last game. So
Yeah, it's improvement.
Absolutely.
And more teams. More
Yeah.
courts obviously helps.
Absolutely.
We appreciate everyone's support, especially our sponsors, Watertight Roofing Systems, LSC, and Forever Lawn make this stream possible. We love what we do with this. We all have our own jobs, put our own money into this. Our sponsors definitely help out. Whatever we get with this, all goes back in. Trying to make a better experience and help elevate this game and more so showcase or shed light on you guys, on the women and the men playing in this game. Started off in just our area being the Northeast Ohio area. That's where I'm from. We're Western PA area, and then it quickly turned to just the bocce community in America and all over, from traveling to all these tournaments. So we appreciate the support. Another short ball. So Adelio's just is not gelling right now to start the game. Not something you want to see. Marco Orlando, though, as consistent as ever, had to shoot one so he can get one in the back. Marco just saying, come on, guys. Let's pull it together. Help me help you. That's going to be 2 for Han Manufacturing. Total 7-1. Out early, but if you know bocce and if you know majors, you know these teams playing, especially Adelio's. They are down for the time being, but definitely not out. We've already seen some major comebacks, one being the first game of the night. And, it's all about experience. And speaking of experience, you got experience on the court and experience in the booth with us right now. Luciano De Sensi. Did I pronounce that right? Luciano.
Luciano.
How you doing, Luch?
Dante.
Welcome to the stream, buddy. I know you were already on early, I think, right? Were you on earlier?
I did one game earlier.
Okay.
You got to fill me in. Where are we at right now?
We're on court 4, Han Manufacturing. Let me help you out here. All right, there we go. Han Manufacturing versus Adelio's, and Adelio's is
Let's go.
Adelio's needs to make a little comeback right now, man. They aren't doing so high. They're down 7-1. But Marco's playing really well, as usual.
That's good news.
Yeah.
Okay, and the winner of this game is going to Sunday. Is
This
that
is it.
correct?
That's correct. Both
These
these
are the
games
last,
on right now.
Last 2 games of the Friday night bracket. Started with 20, now down to just what? You have your 4 teams left. 2 already made it.
2 already made it tonight, which being ABV and
Was it Bocce Undergrue?
you gotta be
And
correct.
Degrue?
They just skated by.
Is that a
great
French
game.
dialect?
Yeah, it could be. Undergrud.
Undergrud? Grad?
And then I can tell you, actually, you can see on the BocceBros.com all the qualifiers. If you just go to the BocceBros.com, hit Championship Sunday, you have Old Style Bocce, the Bocce Bros, Next Home, Erie Canal Bar and Grill. That's the Wednesday bracket. On the Thursday bracket, Fiorito Funeral Services. You're familiar with them.
Yes.
HMD, Trepepi Consulting, and Sons of Italy Ashtabula. So we're down to, after tonight, 40 teams left to go through.
Right, you got 8. Or no, how many teams? You got
40
4,
more,
you're
bro.
4,
20 tomorrow morning, 20, I meant to get to the finals.
Right.
You know? So we have 20 tomorrow morning and then 20 in the evening bracket.
But after tonight, there's only 8 more spots left for Sunday.
They're,
and then how is he doing Sunday's bracket as George rolls in?
So I believe, so in past, it used to be you came back with your same record.
Right.
This year, it's a clean slate, meaning if you had 1 loss going into Sunday, you have 0 losses. It's 0-0 record. But how it works is all the 1-loss teams are going to be drawn to play each other.
Okay.
And this is loosely what I'm thinking. I don't think it's ranked in any way. And then all the winners are drawn.
So it's a winner.
Winners, yeah.
A team that went undefeated will
Yeah.
play a team that had 1 loss. Okay.
Correct. I'm pretty
That's
sure
correct.
that's accurate. But I'm looking forward to it, man.
Extreme Bocce League.
Hey, Extreme Bocce League. Look at that. Tuning in from Canada, eh?
The Canadians.
Love them. Great people.
All right, looks like George rolled. His ball was no good. So Han Manufacturing had to roll in. Now they got the point there. Richie lining up for a shot. He fires.
There's a good hit. Oh, but he's going to be all right, I think.
Yeah, I think he touched on his a little bit. So they're looking now. And Adelio's debating what they want to do. Adelio's runner-up at Club Molsani Charities Open Bocce Tournament back in June. Looking to fight their way to Sunday here. Han Manufacturing trying to qualify also. Sergio. Good hit there. Looks like Marco's holding up 2. Sergio at least pulls 1. They're going to measure for 2 now. And what's going on in Court 3 here?
Court 3, we have St. Anthony's in a battle with balls to the wall. These teams are familiar with each other. All friends off the court.
Looks like it's 3-4 St. Anthony's. And those teams are trying to qualify for Sunday.
They were right there. St. Anthony's was right there with Bocce Undergrud. It was 9-9, and it ended up being a 14-9 game after a 3-ball waster. It was a heck of a game, though. So that's going to be 2 points for Adelio's. Stop the bleeding. Let's see if the bandage holds.
Here comes Jason Melorano starting off the frame. Oh, his ball's going to the wall. But
Came
next,
back.
oh, yeah, right next to the Paulino. Good ball by him. Just recently got married early of September, so a newlywed. You can tell he's playing a little bit more loose now. Not that pressure of the wedding anymore.
Yeah. That's Mark Orlando giving us a little dance.
Oh, looks like a big inning here from what St. Anthony's up 8-3 now.
Wow, that was a huge swing. And a swing and a miss by Han Manufacturing. So this is where the tides could turn. You get a 2 points and then a missed shot right after that round. The nerves can start getting to some people. Some people. I don't think it will to this team.
Mike Benucci.
Oh, that's short, as they say.
Ooh. Ooh. Not a good roll. And now Chucky Britton coming in. He's going to go use the wall.
That's going to be short as well.
So both teams from the Wycliffe area, Club Molisani and Wycliffe Italian American Club members, both going at it. One looking to make their way into Sunday.
We're going to give you a shot at the court 3 real quick. Nate Kirk going off the back wall. Oh, he threw it a little too far out. But it rolled back in. Look at that
wait
thing.
a minute.
Look at that thing roll back in.
He got it. So it hit the wall, came off, but then it started trickling in more and more, and he's right next to the Paulino now. He just shrugs his shoulders.
Adelio's in Han Manufacturing rolled their last ball deep. So right now, Adelio's has a chance for 4 if they roll in smooth enough. There's room over there, too. Let me see if I can get a better view. I mean, there's room.
Yeah, there is. Sergio will go first and see if he can get it done. He's going to keep it outside.
The court, it's going.
Ooh, that looks good.
It went. Yep, he's holding up, too.
Sergio.
So if they could follow that line.
His cousin Richie DeFranco now going.
Does it have the speed is the question. A couple more, it doesn't.
Nope, not that one.
So now Marco Orlando, no, is it?
Yeah, Orlando's left. He's got one more roll. Here he goes. A chance for 3.
It's got enough, but it's got to push. I think it stayed out.
You think too far out?
2 guaranteed. Looks like they're just agreeing with 2, and they're going to move on and take their 2. 7-5.
We're in a 7-1 ball game now. It's 7-5. Adelio's on a 4-0 run. Here late at MVR in Youngstown, Ohio. And it looks like balls to the wall, still battling that back wall. St. Anthony's up 8-3. Jason Malorano just rolling his first ball long for the inning. But working his team back in it. That's all it takes is getting back to Paulino and slowly work your points back in. Benucci rolls a good ball there. Orlando.
I think that's the best miss I've seen from him this tournament.
He's not happy about that one. So Sergio now looking to try to just steal it.
It
or
looks
put
good on
something good
camera. Is it good in real life, though? It is. It looks in.
It's in. Good steal by him.
Confident strut.
Oh. That looks in.
Is the camera deceiving us?
I thought for a second that they were telling Richie to go, but it's in. So Michael now for Han Manufacturing will line up for a shot. He stands center court.
Ooh, you know what they call that?
What do they call it?
Hikey. Please don't take that personal to anyone who gets that flashed on the screen. It's only when we remember it. We
That's
do
a PA saying, correct?
Yeah,
That's
that's a PA saying.
The PA Bocce
That's-
bilingual dialect.
They made that. They invented that.
It's kind of interesting to see the different or hear the different languages for different areas.
Right.
I know just playing different tournaments, you just see different signals.
A pizzle. No one's ever heard of a pizzle on the West Coast.
A pizzle?
Do you know what a pizzle is?
What's a-
Pizzle. It's where you do like a soft botch on the back, like a back wall, or it's like a soft botch basically.
You call it a pizzle?
Yeah, you never heard of that?
I never heard of that. That's new to me now.
Oh, there you go.
So you just
We
you
call
like
it around
pizzle
that.
it?
Yeah, you pizzle it.
You
Like,
pizzle
instead
it.
of like botching it hard, you give a little loft in the air, throw it soft.
So you pizzle.
Pizzle.
Okay,
Yeah.
you pizzing.
Yeah.
Okay. I've never heard that before.
Can I get some help back up here in the comments? Has anyone heard of pizzle?
I've never heard of pizzling.
Someone back me up.
Pizzleism?
It's a Snoop Dogg term.
I never heard that. Looks like Sergio's ball still holding strong. Now George Playtaz will see if he can steal it or put something close for some defense. Oh,
Wow.
forget about it. He stole it himself.
Wow.
Okay, Richie DeFranco, he fires.
Oh, I heard it hit something.
It just whistled right by that ball. So one for Han Manufacturing as they now regain control, up 8-5. Game to 14. Winner goes to Sunday. Update on Court 3. St. Anthony's is up 9-3 against Balls to the Wall. Winner of that match also goes to Sunday. So you got local team on local team versus an out-of-town team versus out-of-town.
Plenty of room for Jason Melrano to roll in there. I like the angle he's taking.
How's Court 4 rolling? I didn't get a chance to see too much.
You know what? I rolled on a variety of them, and they all kind of have that same bend. They're not perfectly straight by any means, but they're not awful. They're, you know what they're most likely going to do.
Jason able to get around that ball.
Did he get it? Yeah, he got it. Barely snuck around. The old creep around. The biggest difference between the courts is the walls, in my opinion. They all kind of act a little differently.
Okay, Chucky Brinton looking to steal, and he does. Great roll by him. Okay, Marco Orlando fires, clips it, able to get it out. Puts Jason's ball back into play. Dante working some camera angles now as George lines up. Ooh, the corner cam.
He's pointing. He's leaning right. He's trying to earth bend it.
Richard DeFranco lines up. He fires.
That'll do it.
Nice pick by him. Okay, it's Michael's turn now.
Just went right on by. Split the difference.
All right, Sergio. Sergio able to roll in, get the point. So now it's 8-7. 2 points by Adelio's. They're currently on a 6-1 run. Adelio's trying to make their move now. Jason going first. Here he goes. It's 12:30 a.m. If you're still tuning in with us, thank you. We appreciate it. Han Manufacturing debating what they want to do, if they want to hit or roll. Jason's ball, it's a little far, not too far. It's kind of felt a little bit. So there's a gap, so there's kind of a debate of whether you should point this or you're going to shoot this. Looks to be room to point it in, but won't be easy. Michael Banuch will try to attempt this first. Here he goes. Looks to be holding a line, but is it enough speed? Nope, it's not enough speed on it. So Han Manufacturing will have to go again. Chucky Britton now lining up near the right corner. He's going to have to roll in. Looks like he pulled his ball. It's going to touch the wall.
What's that wall going to do now, though? It's hugging it. It says, you're staying with me, little guy. Nope.
That's what I did. I have noticed playing some of the courts tonight. The wall does hold on to the ball a lot.
Yeah, some of them.
You're not really coming off. You're not trying to play the angles.
Yep.
You just got to play straight at it.
Now, you have to, look, this is one of the original courts, has the concrete. Now, if you're going off of that, one of those rails, it's just wood. It's not, no concrete base as much as this.
Okay,
Mike.
Oh,
That wood deadens it.
Mike with the missed shot for Han Manufacturing. So this is a big spot for Adelio's now. Han Manufacturing has one ball left in George's hands, but Marco, Sergio, and Richie still have a ball. Jason holding point. St. Anthony's on court 3, up 9-4. Looking to make their way to Sunday. Got to play the game to 14, though. So still plenty of time for balls to the wall to possibly make a move back into the match. Chucky Britton giving him a line on the wall. I
don't trust this wall.
I don't either. Let's see what happens. George will give it an attempt.
Did they not just see what happened?
He just I don't know. I'm not a. It's just not coming off. It's not coming off. So I
don't know.
It's so hard to do that. It's not. It's not playing an angle. You're not able to ricochet off the wall to come in. You just got to roll straight at it. I think maybe they're trying to play off his ball a little bit. Maybe he needed to put more speed on it. But you just got to go straight at it, get your point.
I agree.
But now it's wide open now. Jason's got one. You got 3 balls in the back. An opportunity to get 4 points, take the lead.
You have to get at least 3 here. I understand somebody. That's 2. You have to get at least 3 here.
I mean, that's taking the lead right now. They got 2 on it, so they get their first lead.
Yeah, that's true. Would be their first lead of the game.
Who scored first?
Han Manufacturing went up 3-0 in the first round.
Okay, so they will be their Adelio's first lead of the match after being down 7-1.
Marco, he's going to want this. Yeah, and Jason's giving me a nod. That's how I'm going to assume it's 4.
Yeah, I didn't get a chance to see those opening frames.
It is a tape. Han Manufacturing alluded. I saw a foot point, which kind of alluded to it being 4 points, but I guess we'll see after the measure. It's Friday night at the MVR, and it's kind of more low-key than I anticipated. Saturday is the big party night here, so I know it'll be loud and bumping back here tomorrow. I'm not even looking forward to it. It's going to be crowded. crowded back here. Might have to hire security.
It is a 4-point frame.
Wow.
Take the lead. Adelio's
Wow.
takes their first lead of the match, up now 11-8. That's big frame by them. Now currently on a 10-1 run. So they got huge momentum going right now.
They really do. They
Jason-
surely do.
Jason rolling first, putting it right next to the Paulino. There's still a little bit of a window. Jen Hardy just went to go shoot on court 3 as her team is up 10-4. All right. Okay, Banuch gets in and steals it from Jason. Okay, Mark Orlando.
Wastes no time.
Oh, he clipped Mike's ball, got his too, but it stays in. Jason's ball sticks around off that wall.
Things got rickied around, but it ended up working out just all right. Maybe knocked it a little bit a little bit closer than it was previously.
But still open enough that the Mahan Manufacturing's electing the roll. Chucky Britton. Oh,
She
gone. She gone. Mm-hmm. He was right.
Oh man, I'm getting loopy here in this these final stages.
It's Friday night and the bass was bumping, the party was rocking.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about, Luch.
Here, Friday night bracket at MVR, ABV, and Bocce under Groot have advanced to Sunday. We're looking for 2 more teams to advance. St. Anthony's currently up 10-4. Adelio's up 11-8 here at the featured court for the Bocce Bros. If you're currently watching on YouTube, hit that subscribe button. Click the bell. Help the channel out. Click on it.
If you're a member of the Bocce Underground, you've been seeing these contests Danny Catula's been running. You
Yeah,
win a
that's pretty
surf and
sweet.
turf box. And speaking of surf and turf, look at that ball surfing and turfing his way to a point. Han Manufacturing slides on in. But yeah, if you pick the correct 4 teams, what a shot.
Good hit there. I like that's kind of fun though, because it's a little side prize.
It just gets some engagement, you know. It's fun, and it's good publicity for his company that he's VP of. I forget the
Legal Seafoods.
Yeah, Legal Seafoods.
I believe that's what it is.
You select the correct 4 teams that are get out of the bracket. You win the surf and turf box.
Did he post Saturdays yet? Saturday morning and Saturday afternoon.
What's that?
Did he post it yet? Is he letting people?
Yeah, no. He should be posted. He should have been posted already. He's supposed to be doing it for all of them. That looks like it's 2 points. So they are 1 point closer to victory here. And we mentioned this earlier in this game. Adelio's was down, but certainly not out. And here we are.
Yep.
They are staring victory in the eye.
Yes, down 7-1. Now on a 12-1 run.
Wow.
Huge run by them. And here comes Jason with his first ball. A little long. Decent point.
It stuck. That wall sucked it in and slowed it down a little bit. He said, okay, I'll take it.
That's the big thing, Dante. Once you get the Paulino back, you're in control. You can take over, go for your run. You can see Adelio's. They're working their way back. It's 1, it's 2. They had a big 4-point frame. That even got them the lead, their first lead of the game. It's just working the match back into it, kind of like a boxing match. You're slowly waiting to kind of feel your opponent a little bit, get a feel for the court a little bit, find your moves, duck, dodge, get through the inning, land your jabs.
Chess, not checkers.
And then you're back into it. Now you're up 13-8. You're 1 point away from Sunday. Now you're ready to make your move and strike here.
Very true.
And Han Manufacturing, you had the big lead. Now you got to figure out a way to gain back control. You got to win this frame here. Of course, this is game point, but you got to get the Paulino back yourself. You got to work your way back in.
This is tough. They're in a bad spot right now. They're forced to shoot the green out now, but I'll tell you what. You remember 2 frames ago when this wall sucked everything in?
Yeah.
If I was Adelio's, what Jason's saying right now,
go to the wall.
Play to that wall. You have so much insurance where that wall should suck that ball in.
Yeah, I don't like going to the outside.
I don't like the outside. I like the wall, and just trying one. But some people play to their strengths here. SES got to hit it. It's got to. That works. Wow.
That was long. That was going to be long.
That was long. But that works out.
So Sergio smiling as he walks down the court because he knows.
Yeah, I'd be smiling.
That
too.
was 3 to 4 feet long, but he touched the Paulino and it's good. But sometimes that's how it is. That's how it goes. You land, you touch that Paulino just a little bit, and you stick around.
Yeah. And a brief, as they talk this over, a brief update on court 3. The ladies here, St. Anthony's, are up 12-5 against Balls to the Wall.
And they're 2 points away.
They are, they're closing in on Sunday. So on the live broadcast,
That's right. He did say, watch out. Is that verbatim his quote? Watch out for St. Anthony's Women's Auxiliary.
Who said that?
Carmen
Marinucci on the live stream that they did the other day, right? I wasn't able to make it. I didn't even get to see any of it. So I'm just hearing for the first time.
Oh,
right now.
he made his prediction. He's like the Swami Abachi.
I bet you Carm's listening right now.
He's a swam. The mooch. Yeah, we had Mooch and the Looch on earlier.
That's amazing. Amazing call. So this is this their final ball?
Here goes
George. It is their final ball, and this is the game. It
rolled back in.
But this has to be an easy shot. This is Marco's shot all day.
Yeah, it's on the wall.
I take it one step to the right, but this is.
Here he goes. Just compete the game. Here it goes.
He's got it. And that's it, ladies and gentlemen. What a comeback. Wow.
14-8. Adelio's Contracting finishes the match on a 13-1 run to punch their ticket to Sunday. They're able to get it done here at MVR. So good run by them through the Friday night bracket. Han Manufacturing, good run by them, but just one game short from getting to Sunday. And we're moving over to the next match.
It's not going to be a perfect camera because we don't have everything set up, and we're not going to move everything right now, it being the last couple minutes here. Possibly. Phil Tate is going to go for a hit. I'll get you a better angle here.
Well, that's why we're here to commentate. Oh!
This game is 12-5. St. Anthony's is up.
Here comes Michael now, having to roll in. Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Oh!
Oh, it worked out. It wasn't looking great at first.
Nice bump by him. Okay, Tess. Now lining up to roll with the final ball of the frame. Oh, her ball's going to fall too far.
She flipped it the bird on the way down.
You see Nate Kirk trying to pump up his teammates as they get a 2-point frame, but they're still down 12-7. And what did we say before? I mean, we do keep mentioning it. It's the momentum. You get the Paulino. Work your way back into the match. Now you're in control. You're in the driver's seat. Where do you want to put this? There's a huge point right here, this very first one. We'll see where Mike puts it. It's in front, but short. After a 2-point frame, it's big to put that ball in front. Make your opponent either have to shoot it or try to get around it. You're trying to apply pressure back on them. There goes Sydney Hardy. From the corner, she'll take her line. Great job by her. Now it's Jay Smith now.
Ooh, clips it out.
Wearing the Tim Duncan Spurs jersey. Nice work by him. Okay, here comes Lee. Lee! Lee! You watch those Rush Hour movies? So Lee's ball bumped into the mics. Tess now bumped. Oh, bumps Lee's ball.
That'll do.
Here comes Phil now. Phil fires. Oh, he misses to the right.
Uh-oh.
I don't know if Nate could hear us from the booth, but I just keep seeing everyone point from the corner. He's a little. There you go. Takes a step over. Okay. I like that line better. Do you have the speed though? Is it too much? Oh, it's long. Jen Hardy has the last ball in her hand with an opportunity to send St. Anthony's into Sunday. She's lining up. Here she goes. Oh! Oh! No! 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 Short. Jen Short with an opportunity to win the match is no good, but they get one out of the frame to make it a 13-7 game. We go on to another frame. Sydney Hardy, her daughter rolling first. Been pointing excellent all night, just touches the Paulino and able to get it. Now here comes Jay Smith. He'll fire. Good clip by him. Looks like his... Ooh, his ball kept going a little bit. Looks like it's Green's point. They're going to double check. Chris on him with the angle. Oh, it's Red. Red's got it. Okay, so St. Anthony's got it. But Nate, an opportunity to establish a good point here. Oh, he's long. Long. Okay, now Lee Christiman. Come on, Lee. Come on, Lee. I knew you watched Rush Hour.
Oh, dude, I love Rush Hour.
Lee!
Come on, Lee.
Lee, good ball in front.
I love Rush Hour. Don't even get me started.
Gotta! Lee! Gotta! Now,
you go
Mike.
this way, I'll go that way.
Oh.
That one goes that way. That's not going to do it.
Nope. Phil, final ball for balls to the wall. He's got to get this point. He's got to get it. Got to get it. And good ball by him. Is it on Paulino? Right next to it. Solid ball by him, but they're out of balls. And St. Anthony has Jen Hardy, their sharpshooter in the back, standing in the right corner, and Tess with the ball with a chance to go to Sunday. She could pick this clean. She'll get it done. Here goes the shot. She fires. Bang! Oh, she got it. She moved the Polito. Now it's wide open for Tess.
Oh, you can feel it. Oh,
Here she goes.
No, I lied. I got nervous.
St. Anthony Women's Auxiliary is going to Sunday.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Night 3 in the books. Luch, come on. Send us home, man. Send us home. Give us something.
We got 4 teams from Friday night advancing: ABV, Bocce, Undergru, and Adelio's contracting with St. Anthony's Women's Auxiliary going to Sunday.
Unbelievable. What a night. What a night. And what a final. And I'm glad we got you in here for the final games because he elevates it. He elevates, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you guys for having me. I appreciate it. It was fun coming up here in the booth. A little nice little window here to see all 6 courts. Awesome job. I'm loving commentating up here. Sad that the night's over with, that the
Come
games are
back
done.
Sunday. What are you doing Sunday? Hey, Marco, thank you.
Marco, Orlando,
Marco.
from Adelio's. Marco, how do you feel from that win?
Congrats. All right, hey, guys.
You
Thank
punched
you
your
for tuning
ticket.
You guys both talking about I'm happy we're back. I got to golf tomorrow, and then I got to wake up early Sunday and hit some. I go from bocce shots to golf shots back to bocce shots, and that's that.
Hey, thank you guys
Hey,
for
let me
tuning in. We
talk.
appreciate you. Tomorrow morning, 9 a.m., we'll see you there. We'll be streaming all day again. Congrats to St. Anthony's. Good playing. Carmen Marinucci, he left
St.
hours
Anthony?
ago.
Jen.
Put him on.
Jen.
Put him on. Put him on.
Jen, how do you feel? Jen.
Carmen was right. The hot take for the girls. The all-girl team. We made it, baby. Right here. Right here. This girl's freaking amazing.
You played
That's my
great.
baby.
Great job.
I made
Great
that.
job. That's awesome. That's awesome. Well, hey, thank you guys again. Night 3. Take care.
Thank you, Bocce Bro.